This stream could not be further from the Shane McMahon theme tune. Bling bling, dollar dollar, my gold. My lord. Good morning, boys and girls. How are we all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Right. I've barely even logged into WoW in a few days. Meaning, I've got some auctions to post first thing. And today, I'm taking it chill. I'm taking it easy today. I've had a pretty tiresome 48 hours, so I'm keeping it chill today. Alma Llamas. One thing that doesn't do chill. The puppy does not do chill. She's fine. She's usually taking a nap at about this time. She might rest in a minute anyway. Let's see. Good morning. Love my morning coffee with a splash of Mantheus. Hopefully it won't turn into Rantheus. Some PTR definitely got me heated last week, that's for sure. With the proclaimment of adding more fun and then adding zero fun was clearly frustrating. Hoping for an alpha update soon. Oh, it can't be long now, can it? Surely. It can't be long now. Like what was it that Ian said at the BlizzCon? Not Blizz, fucking hell, it wasn't BlizzCon, was it? The Gamescom thing. A few short weeks were, I think, his exact words. But if they launch, considering it's the 9th of September already, there's a good chance that Alpha is going to clash very aggressively with Remix. So maybe the fact that Remix is a touch frustrating right now is not really that problematic. If it's going to be time gated, if we're going to be able to dip in, do a few things, level up, get geared up, spend a few days, and then put it down until the next phase, then well, so be it. It won't be too bad if Alpha clashes. Let's get some auctions listed today. Because if we don't sell things, we can't keep running 5 accounts. I don't want to just be burning 2 million gold a month. Preferably not. Where is Puppy Cam today? Puppy Cam is randomly pointed there. Well, the puppy is there. Almost a month now since Gamescom. It was the 19th, wasn't it? 19th of August, I believe it was the official announcement day. It went on for a few days though. But it's definitely been a few short weeks. But I have strong suspicions that Blizzard's schedule, for whatever reason, I couldn't tell you why, but for whatever reason, their internal schedule, especially with anything development-wise and upcoming, is clearly not running at peak efficiency right now. The PTR and Remix has clearly taken a lot of resources to potentially, it might end up of being a little bit all hands on deck. Let's make sure that Remix isn't a complete fucking flop. Maybe they weren't quite expecting the feat. Like, I don't know which solution is better, but either they were completely blind to the fact that Remix is not in the state that people wanted it, and have now had to throw a bunch of manpower at it to get it fixed, which that manpower wasn't sat around doing nothing. It would have probably been taken off something. This is usually how it works. Tend not to have devs and artists and engineers just lying about doing nothing. They're usually doing something. And if you need an all hands on deck, then they have to be taken off whatever their current task is. But it equally depends what their highest priority is at Blizzard right now. With housing not that far away, with the launch of an expansion only 6 months away, with an alpha, with a soon-to-be beta, like, it's a busy time at Blizzard right now. So I don't know where they'd pull resources from. Makes me think they're probably struggling internally to keep up with everything. So if alpha ends up taking a couple of weeks longer than we would expect, then so be it. I'm of the opinion they can take as much time as they like, as long as they do it right when they do it. You know? There's not been many times in WoW's history where they've actually delayed something. I think both Burning Crusade and Shadowlands expansions were delayed, but outside of that, I don't think they've really delayed much of anything ever. When they come forward and they give us a date that something's going to happen, it's going to happen. But maybe this is why they have not given us a date for anything yet. We do not have an official date for Remix. We are guesstimating by the in-game calendar, but that could be complete, phooey. We are estimating, based upon this 8-week patch cadence, that Remix comes out with 11.2.5, Housing comes out 8 weeks later with 11.2.7, and then 8 weeks after that, we get an expansion launch, or at the very least, the pre-patch for the expansion launch would be the suspicions. I mean, you've pretty much been able to set your watch by that theory for the last 2 expansions now. Does kind of make predicting when stuff should come out quite accurate. Managed to kill Dementius on Heroic last night. Took us 30-something pulls in total. Happy for the mount. Yo, go on, GG. 30 pulls. Easy work. Light work. Good stuff. New expansion to release before the end of January. Well, they historically do take a week or sometimes even 2 off over the festive period. So this 8-week cadence might stretch to 10 weeks when they take a break. Not to mention, I think that giving everybody a break before crunch, before releasing an expansion, would be a sensible idea. Now, who knows just how sensible the money makers at Blizzard are feeling, but happy wife, happy life, happy team, money in the green. It's kind of a similar statement. Why, oh why, are you standing so far away? But we'll see. We'll see. Stuff can't be that far away. Stuff can't be that far away. Even though we've not had an official date for anything yet, stuff can't be that far away. You will notice that there is only 2 dogs running around the studio today. This is why I've been away. Well, we didn't stream yesterday, and why I've had a bit of a sleepless 48 hours. Papal, my oldest dog, is not very well. She had to go to the vets yesterday. She had her belly shaved and an ultra scan to check that everything's okay, and she was throwing up and pooing like a fucking fire hydrant. But turns out there is nothing serious. He's just having a spat of the icks. But when she's already almost 13, you do start to worry. But she'd thrown up in the middle of the night, and the puppy had eaten some of it, which is never a great scenario, certainly not a great combo, which had also made the puppy quite unwell yesterday. So yeah, this is hence why there was no stream yesterday. It was a bit chaotic. The wife, Mrs. Manthis, is also not particularly well right now. She's had, just general flu. So there's yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. But we get some games in today. That's why today's a chill stream. 11.27 to 12.0 will be a few weeks longer than normal, I think. So sort of mid. Yeah, I've sort of, you know, crossed off February in my calendar. If I'm doing anything even remotely important IRL. So I suspect February will be the expansion launch month in some way, shape, or form. You watch, they'll drop it on Valentine's Day. Drop it on the 14th. I dare you, Blizzard. That'd just be funny. But Papal is with Mrs. Manthias in the main house right now, so that I only have to keep an eye on 2 dogs. Because I only have 2 eyes, I only have 2 arms. Sometimes, under normal circumstances, you can deal with 3, but being sick in this weather is not fun. Well, fortunately, it's actually nice summer weather. It's nice September weather here in Finland. It was like 22 degrees. 22 degrees yesterday, which is really nice. She's so fluffy, the dog. New spotter. New spotter. There she is. She's still doing a bit of zooms, as you can tell. Oh, she's doing. You've caught her doing crazy zooms now. Almas, why are you doing all the crazy zooms? It's time for a nap. Hiding under the sofa now. Oh no, there she is. Flop. She's doing crazy zooms. This is definite zoomies. I might actually need to take her out for a pee after she does this. Zoomies usually leads to only one thing. Please hold. Okay. Hopefully she might be a bit more chill now. Yes. See if she takes a nap. Yeah, she does crazy zoomies at this time of the day. You get headaches from the humidity? Oh dear lord. Yeah, that's not what you want. Hydration. Hydration is king. Hydration is king. Stay off the alcohol. Oh. Oh, nothing particularly interesting selling over here. Not being too good with keeping these auctions listed, so I'm not expecting to have sold a huge amount either. It is Tuesday though, isn't it? I've just realised Tuesday means we've got to double check that we've got everything done for the week. I'm pretty sure I have. Famous last words. Beer is mostly water. It is. It is. I can't believe we're in the year 2025 and medical science can't really determine whether a beer hydrates you or dehydrates you. You ask the internet and you'll get two very different opinions. What's the best way to level as a returning player from 70 through to 80? I've only got one level 80 toon. Do I need to get any XP buffs from somewhere? Not really. You're best off. I mean, 70 through to 80. You're not even going to have the warband bonus then if you've only got the one level 80 toon. You get a 5% buff for every level 80 up to a cap of 25%. So this is what a lot of people did at the beginning of the expansion. They would just like, you know, spam level those first 5 characters. So that they've then got a permanent 25% experience boost for the rest of the expansion. If you're missing that, the 70 to 80 is not going to be super duper mega quick. But honestly, if you've only got the one level 80, I would just play through the campaign again. Play through the questing, play through the campaign. That kind of tells me that you might have only ever done that once with only having one level 80. I would take the opportunity to honestly just experience the story and refresh your memory on all the zones and the questing, honestly. My answer would obviously be very different if you'd already done that 10, 15 times, but having done it only once, then you might find some enjoyment in just, you know, hopping around the zones, doing the storylines. Is it Dark Moon Fair right now? If the Dark Moon Fair is up, then yeah, the advice to go jump on the merry-go-round. That gives you a 10% EXP buff. You also might want to buy some Dark Moon hats. They work as a consumable that you can carry with you, but they take some Dark Moon tickets, whatever they're called. 100 each, I think. For single characters, single accounts, there isn't really a hyper-optimal speedrun style leveling path, I don't think. There's lots of shenanigans you can do if you've got multi-box, multi-accounts, or you're getting boosted or something. You can hyperspawn mobs on the Siren Isle if you've got a level 80 friend that's willing to help you out. Popular boosting spot. You need a geared level 80, preferably a boomkin or something to help out there. By midnight, use the boost. Alternatively, spam time walking dungeons, do delves, do the quests inside. Yeah, it's like there hasn't really been a, you know, a consistent do this to level fast or do this when this is up kind of thing. This expansion, I know previously we had the EXP buff in the zones occasionally and this sort of stuff. But there's also going to be a leveling event, turbo leveling event in the next patch. And unless you're really urgently looking to get more characters, I don't know what your incentive is for leveling more toons. The pre-patch for Midnight will also make leveling characters laughably easy, as it nearly always does. What about the new game mode they mentioned? They went silent on that one. I would be very, very interested to see if we see anything like that. With what I feel is going on internally. I don't have any insider knowledge to this particularly, but, I see the cadence in which stuff is released. I kind of see how feedback, the whole Gamescom was very messy. The communication from devs is very disjointed at the moment. Things seem to be staying on track, but only just. A bonus game mode that they've said almost nothing about other than one slither of information way back in the day. I would forget about that until we see it. I wouldn't be surprised if that would be one of the first things to be on the chopping block. They could entirely just completely can it and do it next year kind of thing. If it was like who knows? It could be a Halloween kind of crossover mini event or something. Who knows? But it's also likely to be the first kind of content that would get sliced. Isn't Prey the new game mode? Well, there was a dark. What's the zone south of Elwyn Forest called? No, stop running away. Eastern Kingdoms, Duskwood. There was a sort of scary, survivally mini-game sort of thing that they mentioned a while ago. Focused in Duskwood, or at least some of the B-roll for it showed Duskwood. What's the big blob that walks down this road, noms you when you're low level? There was something going on in here which players sort of half think it might be, the like a Halloween mini event or something, but they've said basically nothing about it ever since they gave that first sneak peek. So, wouldn't hold your breath. Stitches, that's the one. There we go. Puppy's done zooms. Now the puppy's relaxing. Mission success. I mean, and you never know, this Prey system that's coming in Midnight could have actually been the development, They could have been doing this mini event as like a test platform, realize that they're going to roll it into Midnight anyway, call it a day. You never know how they work internally. Seems a bit of a mystery some days. Why have I got nothing to post on any of these? That means I didn't empty the mailboxes first. Clearly pre-coffee, my brain's not working today. Gilnean Raven? Sounds like a pet. Black velvet robes? Somebody's planning a wedding or a funeral or something. RP gear. How we doing, Lazy Daisy? Welcome in. Sorry, I almost slur my words and call you Lazy Daisy sometimes because it's not deliberate. Lady Daisy, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. I am still pre-coffee and I am tired. So, if I slur my words, I apologise. Golden, my man, welcome in. Has anybody seen that new promotion that Blizzard are doing as well? That's got Wowhead up in arms. Blizzard giving away pets when you spend $75 on the merch store has caused a riot. If Blizzard needed any more hot press at the moment, they've they in their infinite wisdom, Blizzard in their infinite wisdom have decided, you know what the world needs right now? The world needs to give us another $75 for a single pet. I spotted this the other day and it made me giggle. Yeah, here we go. To be fair, this is Wowhead doing their flipping Wowhead doing a number on clickbait. Blizzard released a new gear store promotion. Spend $75 in World of Warcraft products on the Blizzard Gear Store and obtain a quote-unquote free code for the Scruffy Horn Fellsnooter battle pet, which is actually tagged as a trading post pet. This pet currently costs more than both the base and the heroic editions of Midnight Expansion Order. While the epic edition of the expansion is still more expensive, this gear store promotion clocks in as one of the most expensive ways to obtain a battle pet ever. More than 2 out of the 3 tiers of the expansion pre-order bundle, which comes with pets and mugs. There's a lot of hyperbole in this, right? It's a little bit ridiculous, but this pet is also, I should pre-warn people, for starters, it's tagged internally as a trading post pet, so I wouldn't be surprised if it lands on the trading post soon. They're just giving codes for people to access it early if you spend a bunch of money. Secondly, this looks like an interesting pet right now, but it's actually, I wonder if it even says it here. Yeah. There's a fell version of this coming with Legion Remix. So that tells me this is a model of a pet that they'll do 5 different versions of. And I would also suspect, even if this doesn't come to the trading post, they'll just put it in the store as a regular pet. But yes, Blizzard could... the reason they have made this quote-unquote exclusive is so that they don't have to quote what it is valued at as part of this offer, I would imagine. Okay. This is also an affiliate link. Well done, Wellhead. This is also an affiliate link to the Blizzard store. So clickbait, create some rage, get people to click their affiliate link, then they go and spend the $75, and Wowhead makes a penny. I wouldn't even be too surprised if this is Narissa's actual personal affiliate link either. Yeah, I can see through that. Well, that's not an affiliate link. Yeah, because the pet isn't available anywhere else, I don't think they have to define what its value is. That's probably why they've done this. It will then hit the trading post at some point, or it will hit the regular store. So I wouldn't run out and spend $75 on merch unless you really want to. I don't think I own a single. Oh, they've put. Okay. They've added the new midnight merch. Oh, I see. I see. They've added the new midnight merch. I don't really own any Blizzard merch, if I'm honest. I don't mind buying, a hoodie or something from time to time, but if I buy merch off somebody, the last thing I want it to do is have a fucking great big logo on it. I ain't never buying logo merch. I'll wear logo merch, but you got to pay me to wear it, right? That's an endorsement at this point. From other content creators or something, it's different. But from a fully fledged corporate business, now you got to pay me to pay me. This is a sponsorship. You should be paying me, not flipping making me buy it. But I appreciate stuff that. See, this is more subtle, right? This is more subtle. This falls into the category of like appreciation. The logo's small and on the back. It's more subtle. I don't mind that sort of stuff. But this, no. Not having any of this business. In the old days, we called that kind of clothing "please beat me up" gear. This is "please beat me up" gear. Winter essentials. Maybe I should grab one of each and then just wear them on alternative days. World of Warcraft style collection. Interesting. Their merch is very questionable at the best of times. Ah! Okay. That's annoyingly cool. If they did that in green, I'd be all over that. They do this in green. They not do it in green. No color options. Why would you do a Murloc hoodie that's not green? Hello? That is the kind of ludicrous hoodie I would wear, though. Do they not do a green one? My God. They literally don't do a green one. Well, Blizz, you're missing a trick there, my friends. Missing a trick. Sometimes I think I'm doing Blizzard's job for them, you know. Never been tempted by the Blizzard merch. Yeah, like I said, if it was more subtle, at least I would have some level of confidence that at least it's reasonably good quality stuff. It's not just sweatshop China trash. But like I said, if you're gonna have a massive company logo on the front of a hoodie, I'm not buying it. You need to pay me to wear it. That's the deal. Can you buy with Blizzard? No. The gear store for any physical products can't be bought with Blizzard balance. Back in the day, the merch was better. What was the company that used to do Blizzard's merch called? They did merch for a bunch of other games as well. But now Blizzard have taken it all in internally, haven't they? And it doesn't seem to be quite as good. Clearly to yeah, Jinx, maybe that was the one. That sounds familiar. There was another one before them. I remember, like, I can't remember its name. A couple of companies have been the official merch licensor or something. Now they've taken it all internally, clearly to maximize profits. It's doesn't seem as good. You just saved me 100 monies. Hey, you're welcome. But yeah, if you see this pet and you're a pet collector and you're stressing about maybe spending $75 on merch you don't really want just to get a pet, don't worry about it. It's almost guaranteed to hit the trading post or the regular store for regular pet prices at some point as well. Additionally, I wouldn't be too surprised if you'll find people selling just the code, because there'll be people that will sell the code for $20 because they just don't want it. Somebody that will have bought, $75 worth of stuff and actually just considers the pet a free bonus. They'll just, somebody will sell you. Just don't get scammed. Be sensible. Don't get scammed. But there'll definitely be people just selling the codes off. Not gonna lie, that's the kind of shit they should just give content creators 10 codes each. Give content creators 10 codes to give away. Give content creators their own affiliate code for the merch store. It's clearly what Wowhead have done. They might not have any to give away, but they've nested their affiliate code in it. Probably without claiming it so as well. Without the legal disclosure required. Not had any big interesting sales so far. Usually get a couple each round. Never expect much going on right now because sales seem to have been quite quiet. I'd actually be better off to probably be thinking about stocking up stuff rather than too concerned about selling stuff right now. We sold 15,000 gold. On a mooncloth robe. That seems like an awful lot of money for something that really shouldn't cost all that much. Mooncloth robe. Mooncloth robe. I didn't buy it from here. No purchase data. Not in this realm, at least, anyway. For reference, if I did buy this to flip, the regional sale average is only 3,000 gold. So I would have probably paid no more than 1,000 gold for this. So that's going to have been a nice, healthy flip. I find where I did buy it. Sold it there. Didn't buy it from here. Didn't buy it from is mooncloth one word actually? No, didn't buy it from here. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of where everything is. Oh, that's a pattern for mooncloth shoulders. I don't know. But based upon its TSM data, I probably wouldn't have spent over 1,000 gold on it. So, mooncloth robe is a crafted item. It's a fast seller. All the mooncloth stuff is. Looks nice. That's why it sells. Oh, it was crafted. Okay. There's a possibility then that that was something that I just had lying around on an old character. Might not have been a flip. 4 tokens, so that's worth at least 1.5 million gold. Oh, the spend $75 for the pet thing. You can't buy it with gold because it's on the gear store. Can't use Blizzard Balance on gear store purchases. That's $75 off your credit card. Why is the pet so expensive? It's not expensive, it's free. It's only free when you spend $75. You can't discredit the $75 worth of stuff you get, though, which is what Wowhead is trying to do. Wowhead is trying to claim that the pet is $75. Rage baiting people into thinking the pet is $75. I mean, there's an air of truth that they know that there are people that will buy $75 worth of merch to get it. So it's, you know, considering it is the exclusive way right now of getting that pet, it is pretty shady business tactics to do it that way, but like I said, this is why it's exclusive right now, so that they don't have to disclose what that pet's, you know, standard value is. If it was for sale on the pet store, they'd have to say that get this $25 pet or get this $15 pet for free. They don't have to say that because they're not selling it anywhere else. It doesn't have a market value. That was the wrong button. God, I really like. I am. My brain is not going in the right direction today. I think there's only a day or two left on the remix PTR for testing. It might not be a terrible idea for me to flesh out my little document for remix. A, because it's good notes for me for when I inevitably forget. But B, because then it can get shared out to people as well. I've already shared it with people on the Discord. There's not much to it right now because I haven't fleshed it out, but I'll pad it out with a little bit more info before Remix goes away. I'm tempted to play a little bit more PTR, but I have some real life stuff to do today. Yeah, I mean, you seem to have hit the PTR pretty hard for testing Remix. Leveling a few characters and whatever. Meaning you've probably seen most that it has to offer right now. Don't cook yourself on it completely before it even comes out. You happy with the changes for Remix? They're numbered. They've tweaked the numbers and they've tweaked the numbers in the right direction, but it's just a balancing, right? They have, in my opinion, they're not really significant changes. Certainly not the significant changes that the player base was wishing to see. Considering there were people who were not totally wrong in stating that they could really do with taking it back to the drawing board and redesigning the whole concept of it, because it's muddy at the moment. It doesn't have a strong identity. It doesn't hold strong to the remix style that Mr. Pandaria painted. You know, you wouldn't look at it and go, "Oh yeah, this is a remix." You would say, you know, this is hence why a lot of people have made the comparison to it being like a Legion Classic Plus, but it's not even that, because its identity is muddied even in that direction. A Legion Classic Plus, you would expect it to be the entirety of Legion sped up by like 50%, you know, because when they do Classic, they condense a 2-year expansion into a 1-year time frame. They double the speed of everything when they do classic. And the plus aspect of it would be that they add heroic worlds here and they add a few more like intricate things to it. But conceptually, it would still be the core Legion experience. Where what we have on the PTR right now isn't even that, because they've shaved off huge chunks of what actually made Legion. It's it feels, I can't describe it any better than it feels like a rug pull on the player base right now. It feels like a rug pull. It feels like it doesn't really have a strong identity for what it wants to be. The lead dev for it has come out and has claimed that, well, they want it to be a test platform. And quite rightly, I think players are like, well, fuck off. We liked Remix. We don't like we don't want a test platform. Like, we don't want to be your focus group. We want you to produce Miss Pandaria Remix in Legion. Like, and that's kind of what we assumed we were getting. But, you know, assumptions are dangerous. By its own merits, it is an interesting test bed. It is an interesting twist on playing through an expansion's content. But it feels very watered down. It feels very bland because, like I said, the things that made Legion aren't there. It's in the Legion zones. It's the Legion quests that you have to do. You have an artifact weapon, but it's not the artifact weapon you had from Legion, because every single spec and every single class had their own artifact weapon back in Legion, so it's not a classic version of those in any way. It's homogenized down to the minimum viable product. They couldn't have given us less without actually just taking the artifact weapons out completely. What we have is the absolute bare minimum they can do to call it an artifact weapon. Because it is one artifact weapon that every class and every spec uses. And it's not the artifact weapon we, had as individual classes back in Legion. So even that is kind of like a huge monster of a compromise on what we had in Legion. Legendaries, completely gutted. Not in at all. No legendaries to collect. No synergy between the legendaries to have. Legendaries completely gone. There's big significant aspects that made Legion that aren't in Remix. So it's just not got a very strong identity right now. And this is why Blizzard should really have come out with a real clear definition and description of what it is and what it should be. If they'd have done that, if they'd have set the expectations, the feedback would have probably been very different. My overall takeaway from the PTR is that it is fun, but it could and it should be much more. Hopefully it'll get there, but it's not Remix. It's just weird, but it's still fun. In the same way dusty old retail is still fun. Yeah, this is it. This is it. If you completely look at it with no preconceptions of what you think it should be, it's still a good start. And it's still worth playing. But it doesn't feel like Remix. There's some gold comments on that Wowhead post. Does anybody know if the toes on Xalatath Funko Pop are scented? Oh, God. Oh, absolute animals. Absolute animals. So yeah, if I'm to give feedback on Legion Remix without any comparison to anything we've ever had before, whether it be a comparison to Legion back in the day or to Mr. Pandaria Remix, if I was to give feedback excluding those 2 points of comparison, I would say it is an interesting way to play through an expansion's worth of content. It's an interesting way. I wouldn't say it's the most fun way they could do it. I would still say it's very bland. And it's one of those things that if it was sped up to a ridiculous pace and you could bang out a level 80 character in like 2 or 3 hours, then I would say it has more value to players. But making it slower than retail, I would have to share my opinion. Be clear here, this is an opinion, that it is not a great end result product. It's not a great end result product, even by itself. There's lots of areas of it that are more than rough around the edges. 57,000. What do we sell here? Whoa! Technique renewed Proto Drake Predator pattern. That's a sale. I've bought 2 of these apparently. One for 1,000 gold, one for 5,500 gold. Resold it out for 57,000 gold. Yeah, boy. They're the kind of flips we like. Somebody actually bought it for 60, minus auction house fee. This is it. We don't need many of those every day to make this process worth doing. If it's slower, then it could be faster. Well, this is the thing. Like, the early build of the PTR, people used clever use of game mechanics to hack their way up to like 400% leveling speed, which gives us the impression that that is where it will end up. But the point is it's not going to end up being that way naturally. You're only going to end up with 400% EXP boost by doing an awful lot of repetitive tasks yourself to achieve that. 400% boost is not going to be something that, it just magically happens in the 3rd phase or something. Every single level 80 you get is a guaranteed 10%. You get a quest at level 80 that gives you an account-wide 10% boost. So in theory, if you did nothing else, you could level like 30 plus characters, and then and every one will be steadily faster than the one before it. But still doesn't take away from the fact that the amount of effort you're going to need to put in to get that boost out, whereas the amount of effort you had to put in to get like a 200-300% EXP boost in MOP Remix was substantially less. At this point, I think how much I'll play it will depend mostly on the implementation of the phases. I plan to do 4 characters, but maybe I'll just do 1 per phase. Yeah, it's also tough because we have only seen the first phase. Like, I could go out there and say, I could say the glass is half full, and I could say, well, we've only seen the first phase. They could be cooking up some magic for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th phase. But they've not given me any, they've not even really teased that there's something big to come, which doesn't leave me all that hopeful that there is. knowing that they seem to be bumping up the item level from one raid to another by only like a small amount of item level, makes me think that we'll probably finish Remix with 700 item level. Which still isn't going to be ridiculous enough to be doing what I think would need to be really ridiculous. I don't know. And I can only go by gut feeling because, like I said, they haven't shown us. They haven't told us. No blog posts. No nothing like outlining it properly. They looked very pleased with themselves in that interview you posted on Discord. Yeah, we watched that on stream when it first came out, and I was intrigued to go back and watch it again. Now having played the PTR for a good quantity of hours, and it only goes to scream just how much PR marketing spin goes into these almost fully scripted interviews, which the interviews are seem fully scripted not only from one side, right? You know, even if it was even if the questions had to be carefully vetted, the answers seem to be very carefully curated at the same time. The fact that Josh kept very awkwardly looking off camera whilst doing that interview was also kind of sus. Which, if you watch it back, was kind of like, you know, almost as if there's somebody holding up cue cards of what he could say and couldn't say. He's like, I mean, either that or he's just not used to talking to a pretty woman. I'm not sure, but he was often very awkwardly looking off camera as if he was being given direction. Fluffed the midnight announcement and the reveal. Now they've fluffed Remix. What next? Better not be fucking housing. I've been saying since we first heard that we're getting housing that this is the most important thing Blizzard are going to release. Housing sets them up for the next 10 years, and it will define the last 10 years. They cannot afford to fuck it up. They can fuck up everything else around it. They just cannot fuck up housing. Oh, God. Daddy Ian was standing around. Josh looked over, make sure he didn't say anything wrong. Yeah, you watch it back and you can see him permanently looking at someone who is standing off to the side of the camera. His ability to direct his answers back to, what's her name, Bethany? Linksy, I think, as she goes by. Either Ian or his wife. Maybe. Yeah, you're allowed. You can look at that pretty lady for 4 seconds. Any longer and you're cheating. I don't know. No juicy sales this team. Let's change the tunes up a bit. I need something a little bit more positive. my god, this song takes me back. Bit of sexy bitch action. Bit of Greta. Oh, wrong character. It's a summer song, isn't it, this? One thing I have done, though, you know how I've always said that I don't really like playing druids? Yeah. I've also simultaneously never really got around to learning how to play a druid properly. Any of the specs, to be honest. Guardian, Resto, Feral, or Balance. I've never really taken much time out of my day to figure out how the hell they work. One thing I did do on the PTR for Remix was take the opportunity to learn how to play Resto. Now, when I say learn, I mean understand what the buttons do. I wouldn't necessarily say I know how the hell to. I wouldn't necessarily say in any strength that I know how to play Resto well. I at least know what the buttons do now. And it was kind of interesting leveling up as a healer. Healers are fundamentally flipping useless in Remix, though. I can tell you that for a fact. I think they're trying to crowbar in use for having a healer. It's not going to last. The only place healers will be needed is in Mythic Plus, and that'll only be for pushing top end keys. And then I think it'll be a really disgusting experience for those healers. Because damage seems to be so spiky. Now, I don't know much about healing, but I know that healers would much prefer their tanks take steady, consistent, predictable damage. A tank going from 100% DPS to 15% DPS in a single global cooldown is probably not what healers want. Now, like I said, I'm no healer pro, but boy, oh boy, was actually... Some people were just getting nuked. Boof! Somebody died. Literally. Oh, there's nothing I could do about that. You just exploded. So I don't know how healers are gonna how much fun healers are gonna be able to have in Remix. Maybe they need to get comfortable with their DPS or tank equivalent specs. You can hear the song on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Yeah, the background music only plays via Twitch. There's no background music on YouTube. It's fun to think you know what you're doing, then you go look up a guide and you see how badly you've messed it up. Well, yeah, exactly. I'm self-aware enough to say that I don't know how to play as a healer in any capacity, but at least I know what the buttons mostly do and what the general gist of playing a Resto Druid is these days. Not to a high level in any way, shape, or form, but you know, I can probably muddle my way through a few dungeons. So that was a fun little experiment for an afternoon. Chalida, though, thank you very much for the sub. The 26 months, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Six months in advance as well, by the way. That's actually bananas. Thank you very much for that. Resto Druid, hot, hot, hot. AoE, hot. Yeah, just all the heals over time. You take spiky damage, you're on your own. You take some spiky damage, you're on your own. I can save you from a spiky damage with a cooldown. Once. Do it twice, you're on your own. I guess that makes them pretty effective raid healers then, doesn't it, really? Where everybody's taking a little bit of damage just all the time. Just completely mitigates that, I would imagine. Is it still relatively true that, like, holy priests, holy paladins are, like, big single target healers? Then you have resto shamans, resto druids. I don't know enough about Mistweaver monks. I don't know. It's crazy how much I've played this game over the years, and I know so little about so many of the classes. Resto Druid is a thinking ahead kind of healer. Yeah, figuring out who you get your hots on before they inevitably get whacked on the head with a big hammer or something, yeah. The reason being is I was thinking about maybe playing some if Remix is not going to be the dedicate 60 hours a week and go sweaty on it kind of experience that I did in Mop Remix, the thought has crossed my mind to play something other than a hunter. And that led me to the thought of that, well, do I play something that is more versatile? Do I pick something that can heal, can tank, can DPS? And so I thought, well, Druid does everything. So I don't know. Not bananas. Smart. September. Yeah, that is true. I get the same regular cut from a sub, but it's what, up to 35% off right now, isn't it, on subs? So I do appreciate that. Thank you. Monks might be the best class for Lemix, in my opinion. They're super versatile. I have played a monk for about 10 minutes in my entire life. I, way back in the day, leveled a Brewmaster monk, not to play as a monk in any way, shape, or form, but because absolutely every single 2x4 farm wanted a monk for its statue. So that is the only time in history I have ever even attempted to play a monk. And surprise, surprise, it was for goal-making purposes. But outside of that, I know very little about them. I need Drizzling Rose to give me a crash course. But then you had to do 2x4 farms. Well, yeah, exactly, which is hence why it didn't get much play. Because then I was like, well, it's cool I got invited to the group, but I'm just standing here literally AFK, pressing loot every once in a while. Nah, I'll go off play some other game, thanks. I have 6 instant cast heals as a Holy Priest. Love this expansion's Priest. It's very flexible on both single and raid heals. You can decide what to use and when. Priest is the easiest of the healers. Well, it's the OG by far, isn't it? You know, all the way back in vanilla, priests were like the healer. Demon Slayer. Is that a pet or is that a... Sounds like a 2-handed weapon transmog or something. 13k, take that. Reminds me about Remix again at level 80. Could not figure out the Resto Druid artifact weapon. Might be easier to do on low levels. For those that want to level a Druid. I went oh, to actually get the artifact weapon, the quest chain, to get it, or what spec you should go. I went the bottom row, the light one. That seemed to do most passive off heals. But I got the artifact weapon for it. Can't remember doing it though. There are some of them that are bugged though. Some of them that you have to do it as your first primary weapon to get it properly. But welcome to PTR. Well, this isn't Lemix. Welcome in, Mikey. Good morning. We might hop back on Remix in a bit. I've not decided. Right, that's another team's stuff listed. How many more teams have we got to do? Oh, literally only a couple. Oh, it's fine. Home straight now. Relisting the auctions doesn't take very long. A, because I try to keep not too many on each realm. And B, because of course we can do 4 at a time. Revised midnight timeline aligned with Dragonflight's 5-month cadence. Dragonflight Alpha started 137 days, about 4.5 months rounded to 5 for simplicity before its release. Applying the same duration to a midnight February the 10th, 2026 release, we backtrack to set the alpha start and scale subsequent phases accordingly. Have you asked ChatGPT to do this or something? What's alpha starts about September the 25th, 2025. Grok, okay. Same but different. Public Alpha begins testing Midnight Zones, Void-touched Elven Lands, new systems, Void-based mechanics on Nerubian dungeons, class quests. Runs about 6 to 7 weeks, mirroring Dragonflight's phased focused alpha from July the 4th through to August 26th, 2022. So the alpha will then end in November. Alpha will conclude after iterating testing of the core features of the zones and systems, setting the stage for broader beta testing. It then predicts we will roll almost straight into the beta. Beta opens to a wider audience focusing on full content integration, raids, PvP endgame systems, blah blah blah. Matching Dragonflight's beta duration. September the 1st to October the 25th. So then that would state... Oh, so this is on the assumption... Yeah, this is on the assumption that Midnight launches February the 10th. Mid-February release. Yeah, I tend to I tend to believe this is... I thought that Alpha was going to be... The only reason I thought Alpha might start a little bit earlier than what they did with Dragonflight. Sorry, with the War Within. Yeah, I'd also say, why is this aligned with Dragonflight's 5-month cadence. Why not the War Withins? Anyway, I sort of penciled in the most of September to be alpha time, but with Remix on the PTR, with the feedback that's come in for Remix, I can see them launching the alpha within a matter of days from this point. I can't imagine it's very long until we see an alpha turn up. The alpha running 6 to 7 weeks sounds about right. More like 6 weeks for me, I think. Feels sensible. Because of the way that they've staggered it in past years. Am I assuming you're not allowed to stream? No. It's a public alpha, so yeah, streaming it, all that sort of stuff is absolutely fine. It's the internal alpha that's running right now that you can't stream, even if you have access to it, which I don't. If I did have access to it, I probably wouldn't need to be speculating because I'd probably know. I just wouldn't be able to say. But the fact that I'm trying to figure it out should paint a pretty big picture that I'm not in it and I don't know. So yeah, the internal alpha that's up and running right now, you can't stream, but the public alpha begins soon, TM. Phased in with no vendors. Interesting. This one done the same. Skamazed. First rule of Alpha Club is you do not speak of Alpha Club. True. Yeah, it's not going to be long. It's not going to be long. From my perspective, Alpha will be I'm like I said, this is if I can get access to the alpha. There'll be lots of primary focus will be on the professions. But then secondly, we will, because it will be staggered, I would assume that go and test this week. It will be more widespread to like probably a lot of testing the zones, testing the leveling, that sort of stuff. Figuring out, they might even do like a dedicated week for testing the prey system, but have it switched off at other times and something. Alpha's always very broken, very rudimentary. But it is, in my mind, the absolute best time to get feedback in. Because if you can get that feedback in nice and early, it might actually matter. Ah, hello, wife. With Doge number 3. Hey, boys. Hang on, give me a second, boys and girls. Alrighty. Right. Next team. Not many. 1, 2, 3, 4 teams to go. Somebody in this has to have some big sales. I've got a plan for the pro system, accept the quest, go to the area where the target is, and just AFK until they come to me, winning. We'll have to see how this pro system works. Alpha could be a lot shorter this time as well. There's nothing really new. The only new feature is housing, and that's an 11.27. Content 12.0 is 11.0 patch 2.0. New zones, professions, dungeons, etc. But most things are not new, only changed. Even the squish is already quote unquote tested years ago. Yeah, some people have already said that the lineup for Midnight looks kind of weak. And this is through Blizzard's own self-admission that housing isn't strictly tied to Midnight. It's a new feature that they're adding that's going to be evergreen. But yeah, you're not wrong. Conceptually, the blueprint of the expansion is it's just an expansion, isn't it? They've not rocked the boat. They've not. You know, we had delves being added in the War Within. We had the full profession revamp coming in Dragonflight. They haven't with the work order system and all of that business. There isn't. If you exclude housing, because Blizzard claims it to be something sort of unique, there's a lot of weight on this prey system then. You also need Midnight to buy a house, which makes it a Midnight feature. What? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they've kind of flip-flopped on that a little bit. The first initial housing, they were all like, no, this is completely separate to Midnight. And then shortly after, the official blog posts came out and there was Midnight logos slapped over all of it. So the marketing team has clearly turned around and go, hey, we need to sell copies of this Midnight. Tag housing onto the side of it. Ian called it a Midnight feature to me. I was surprised. Oh, wow, okay. That's different language to what was initially used, especially coming from Ian, who is Mr. PR. Welcome in though, Dan. Good to see you this morning. Everybody wave to Mr. GM. Yeah, it's clearly Blizzard's way. Well, my take on this is that housing is Blizzard's way to aggressively sell pre-orders. So, here for a while, just lurking and working. Hey, I appreciate it, my man. I appreciate the lurks. I'm taking it easy today anyway. Alright, what's that? 2 more teams to go? Nearly got everything relisted. I've noticed Mr. GM likes to lurk around in streams a bit. Hey, he's a streamer. We all do it. We're either streaming ourselves or we're lurking at somebody else's. It's what makes Twitch and what makes live streaming such an interesting phenomenon. There is that sense of community. It's very interesting to dot around different streams as well, and you see the same names popping up all over the place. It shows that it's just a bit, you know, it's a web of people. Just have a stream on normally when working on stuff. Yeah, just remember to mute it when you record some footage. I bet you've done that a couple of times. Oh, let me just record some B-roll and then you've got some random stream playing in the background. Mute that clip. But everything I say is important. Now you're sounding like a WoW player. Gotta love lurking in other streams. Guild of Gold, welcome in, good morning. All of my B-roll has your audio in it. Hey, I'll take that as a feature. I'll take that as a feature. My feature fee is, well, pay me in cake. Suddenly Ranthius pops up in Mr. GM's videos. Let's hope not. I tried to keep Ranthius out of my own content. Never mind anybody else's. What do we do? Do we do some delves? There are technically a couple of delves I could do with bashing out, since it is Tuesday. If I want a nicely stacked vault tomorrow, I do need to do something. Alternatively, we go poke around on Remix a little bit more. I've not got too much more to keep myself busy with from a goal-making perspective. Nearly listed everything now. Bit of Remix. We're getting some votes for Remix. Did they fix your world quests not appearing on Remix? No. I don't know if it's bugged or whether there's more prerequisite quests that need to be done. Either way, if it's a user-related issue, I haven't figured out what I'm missing to unlock them all. The clear and obvious alternative is, though, that they are just bugged at the moment. So I don't actually know. Needs more investigation. Which I blame on Manthius. He got me to play Satisfactory, then follow some Satisfactory streamers, one of which has a community server for Minecraft that I got into, so it all started with Manthius. Hey, if all the best things in your life start on this channel, then what can I say? What can I say? Modesty is clearly not my strong suit. Wait, hold up, Mikey, what's this? 786 is the item level cap for the artifact? How do you find this shit out, man? Where do you get it from? $786. Now, you see, that's high enough item level for damage numbers to start getting into the realms of ridiculous. Assuming then that's going to be a good 130-ish item levels above the content that you're slapping. Now the question is does the rest of your gear get anywhere close to that, or does the artifact weapon just continue to scale up? Because if the rest of your gear can get in the 750 range, then there's hope for doing some silly things. If the rest of your gear's in the 750 range, are we then saying we should expect to see like 25 plus 25% for single secondary stats on gear as well? Which should also then start pushing your crit and haste caps and stuff to their max via your regular gear. They didn't spend the sand and then boosted through Bran and then used the sand. Ah, okay, I see. So they got the free 600-ish item level weapon and then sanded all the way to the top. Oh, clever. Okay. Good old gamers doing gamer things. That makes sense. How can you afford 5 retail accounts? That's like $375. It didn't cost me a penny. I pay for all of my Warcraft stuff with gold. Hence why I'm posting 1,000 auctions on the auction house every couple of days. The upkeep of 5 accounts is not cheap though. It's 5 tokens a month is on the EU prices at least the best part of 2 million gold a month at the moment. Stormforged leg guards. And I would say sales have been pretty slow the last couple of days. This rotation of characters has not probably only done 100,000 gold in this rotation, which is below average. Did you see the pet reward on the gear store you get for spending $75? Yes, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. It's clearly underhanded business tactics. The pet is interestingly the pet is tagged as a trading post pet, so there's a strong chance that it is free when you spend $75 on the gear store right now, but give it time, it will land on the trading post for everybody to get access to. And who knows, it might even hit the regular store for like usual pet prices. Like I said, it's a bit of a cheeky marketing thing, but you know, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure Wowhead took the opportunity to slide their affiliate link into the gear store via that article, so they were clearly going to make it as clickbaity and as rage-baity as possible to get as many people to click their affiliate link. I've been on the internet for long enough to figure out why they did that. They do that in Dragonflight as well. They've actually done an uncountable quantity of like these promotions in the last few expansions. They've been ramping it up for a while. Oh, hang on, these are my thaumaturgy dudes. These aren't going to have anything in the mailbox. Maybe some random materials. Probably not anything. Not very proactive on auction house on these realms. Right, okay. Okay, let's investigate what and if I need to do. I think I've only done 4 delves this week, so I either need to be content that I've only done 4 delves and just not bother doing any more, or the alternative is go do some delves. I've done my 311s, so I've got my gilded. Yeah, I just need to decide whether I want to do 4 more delves. How badly do I want another 694 slot? I made this mistake last week. Because if I don't do this, even if I don't take anything out the vault, I only get 4 of the tokens, don't I? I don't even get a whole socket. Can I be bothered to go do 4 delves just for an extra slot? What are the, I mean, this is the question. What are the delves? We got any fun ones? Waterworks, usually not too bad. Waterworks, not too bad. Why is that the only one I can see? We got Fungal Folly, Explorers Competition. Spiral Weave. It's only 3. Oh, there's the one in the... Oh, there's the Koresh one up as well. Archival Assault. You're only going to replace that gear with a green at midnight anyway. I vote for some remix. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Keep in mind they don't have to be bountiful if you're just going for the vault. Well, that's true. I tend to beeline to the bountiful ones anyway, but you're right. I don't actually need to do the... I could, in theory, just go run side street 4 times, couldn't I? First one has been best for me anyway. Only done it about 7 times so far. It's always the second delve slot I choose. I've always wondered if I've always wondered just how random the delve slot, sorry, the vault system is, because I mean, this is just human interpretation of what random is. We see patterns in everything, or we try and see patterns in everything, even when something is actually truly random, because we're just kind of we're flawed like that. But I have always looked at the vault and gone, this doesn't feel that random. Right, if nothing else, I do need to get my patron orders done on a couple of tunes quickly. Then we might go jump on Remix, you know. We might go jump on Remix, make sure that we have seen all Remix has to offer in its current state. And I will try and keep Ranthius at bay as much as possible. Hello? Public order? Should we do him a solid? And we'll do him a solid. 250 gold tip, though. Crafters shouldn't get this decision to make. I don't deserve to make this decision. Leather braces. You know what we do instead? We go luxurious leathers and we go braces. And we fill it out here. There we go. Provided all quality 3 materials. Yet it was still a stinky tip, but what did I save? 47 storm charge leathers at Q3. To be honest, that's the first public leatherworking order I think I've done in about a month. So anything is free cash monies right now. Double knowledge point, single knowledge point, single knowledge point, no knowledge points. Do those ones then. Always have to stretch on a Tuesday to get the 8 done. Yeah, I kind of feel obliged to do 8 most weeks, but now we're at the point in the season where I don't really care that aggressively for gear this season, which means I'm very content with being sort of, you know, at least over 700. Which means I should be doing them for fun, and if not doing them just purely for enjoyment, I shouldn't stress about it too much. Tis a video game after all. Right, there's a few orders done there. I can also see that I haven't done my weekly Koresh stuff even. Look, I still haven't done my phase diving stuff, which is also bad mojo because those coins are time gated 7 a week as well, aren't they? I wonder, I wonder if we are going to see a meta achievement. And if we are going to see a meta achievement, I wonder what it's going to consist of. Can we speculate and guesstimate what might come with the meta achievement? Because the first 4 zones did have their own mini achievements, didn't they? What was it? The Shall Not Pass quest achievement was... You shall not pass. This was kind of like the 11.0 mini meta, wasn't it? Where I'm still missing something. Ashgahet stuff. Worm Theory, Itsy Bitsy Spider, Smelling History, Bookworm. This is clearly going to be part of something. What did we get in 11.1 that could be deemed something needed? God, I hope these flipping echo things aren't part of it. That's going to be that's going to be a bad day in the office if I need to somehow magically complete 25 World Soul memory events out of nowhere. I've done 5 the entire expansion. Loot and shatter an echoing fragment found in the World Soul memory events of each zone. Gives a toy memory cord. Oh no. The fact that it gives me, the fact that that gives you a toy scarily means that that could be a component of the major expansion meta. Ha! Oh, could you imagine if Checkmate was on it? Oh my. The backlash if Checkmate ends up being on it. Ah, Blizzard wouldn't do that, would they? There's no... They wouldn't do that. I have done a disgusting amount of checklists, but I've always handed them in for rep. Because rep always leads to gold. Don't joke about that. Well, let's hope not. Let's hope not. That would be a power... Fully upgrade... What? Haven't... Wait, hang on. Ah! Okay. Don't know how I hadn't done that on my main tune. Kill at least 5 of the following Nightfall elites in Hallowfall or Ashgahet. Collect all of the phase lost item appearances found from phase diving orbs. That actually gives you... That's an achievement and gives you a mount. All of them! Oh my... Somebody said about this last week and I kind of dismissed it as like, oh yeah, we'll casually do that whenever. Oh snap. That's a lot of phase diving. For a mount as well. That's a lot of riding around. That's a lot of RNG, isn't it? Holy smoke. Meta achievement, spend 5 billion investing into VR in the metaverse, then to give up and go all hip-hop and pivot into AI instead. Sell at least 5 million users worth of data. Yeah, different meta. Different meta. Welcome in, Woo. What's the point of doing orders this late into the expansion? Free gold. You do get orders that are profitable. Phase Lost and Found took me about 2 to 3 hours of riding around with the waypoints. Oh, okay. That's like a Friday afternoon, few beers, chill out kind of achievement, isn't it? Odds on there being absolutely zero, like, bad luck protection on it as well. You'll end up getting the same one like 15 times and then another one not at all. Okay, we might leave that for a real slow day in the office. But actually, from an exploration perspective, that doesn't seem too bad for what we might get. Expansion features. Ooh, how much of the visions do we think is going to be part of it? You bet your ass they're going to slap the visions in there somewhere. Still a couple of mounts and stuff I can get from visions, actually. Most horrific vision of Stormwind? What's this one? Complete all objectives in a revised horrific vision of Stormwind in a single visit with any 5... Oh, I've not done a 5-mask Stormwind run, apparently. And an 8-mask Ogrimmar run. And in turn an 8-mask Stormwind run as well. Really should have done those. Really should have done those. This, Blizzard, if you're listening, is why time gating sucks. I'd have absolutely worked my way through all of this, given the opportunity to. But the reason I haven't, and the reason why I'll probably not go back to it, is because now I need to relearn it all again. Right, let's get these last few orders finished. I never got any duplicates when I did it. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's good then. That's at least... That at least makes that achievement achievable. I've just remembered as well, actually. I was thinking about, have we finished leveling up all of our professions? I still have fishing, believe it or not, to finish leveling. And I've actually just realised I never actually made my fishing weapon, did I? Fun fact, interesting story. I was playing on Remix the other day. You know how I was leveling all of my professions and I was testing out the Zygor guides for doing it? You know, Zygor being a long-term supporter of the channel. 20% off with code Manthe, by the way. Just saying. We were using the Zygor guides to level the professions. I was tinkering and running some dungeons on Remix the other day. And my character dinged on Remix and it popped up this character leveled with Zygor from this level to this level in this amount of time into the chat channel, as it does. And I happened to be grouped up with the owner of Zygor. And he whispered me, he DM'd me and was like, oh, shout out to you for using Zygor. And I wasn't on a character that was obvious it was me. And I whispered him back and was like, hey, cool. Thanks for thanks for the support in the channel. And got talking to him. And I might even look at helping Zygor out with their profession guides for the next expansion, which is funny. Crazy small world. So, if the profession guides within Zygor have a bit of a Mantheus feel to them in Midnight, you know why? Right, let's do some blacksmith orders quickly. No public orders. Used to use Zygor back in Wrath of the Lich King. It's just one guy doing the guides. He's been at it a lot. No. There is a team of people that work on it. But who I randomly bumped into was the owner. They should make Zygor just the framework public so that people can write custom guides for it. That would be really smart, you know. That would be really smart. Not only would it be I mean, that's an incredible marketing opportunity as well, isn't it, really? Because you'd get every content creator under the sun writing their own scripts for custom guides, sharing them via Zygor. Would be very clever. Because I'd imagine over the years, the ability to write the guides for the Zygor add-on has been very much optimized and streamlined. If anyone used to use Jamie's guides, that's how they worked. It was a bit more of a community effort akin to Zygor. Interesting. I never used those back in the day. I mean, I've been meaning to for a while. I just haven't got around. This is one of those things I just haven't got around to. For the purpose of, like, you know, full transparency, testing out some of the, you know, what's like the rested XP equivalent, just to see, you know, what the differences are. I just never have got around to it. It's that, you know, it's that default concept of that once you find a product that you're happy with, you know, they've really got to piss you off for you to even go looking elsewhere. I know it's not the way things are done these days, but I would get it if it was a one-off fee, not monthly. Yeah, they did once upon a time have a one-off payment thing for it, but you are right. It's unfortunately just not the way things are done these days. And so they have since scrapped the one-off thing, I believe. And it was only ever one-off for, like, that expansion. And weirdly, it was kind of like there was an alliance, this expansion, alliance, this expansion. You know, it was still segregated. So a single monthly fee for everything is just arguably easier. But I agree. Options are nice to have. Alright, there's another recipe. I appreciate that, Mikey. Thank you. Alright, 15 points in here. I'm just recipe hunting in blacksmithing now, rather than filling all the nodes out. Just making sure I have all of the recipes unlocked, if nothing else. I might not get around to fully min-maxing each of the crafted bits for the expansions out, but I should at least make sure if there's a recipe locked behind the tree I do what I need to do to get that. Just so then, you know, for completionist reasons, if nothing else. One thing I do respect with Zygor, though, unlike most companies, they actually send you an email to remind you your sub is about to renew. Yeah, yeah, they you know, they're not shy about the fact that they charge for their product. They're also not trying to pull the wool over your eyes either, which is nice in this day and age. Don't forget Dark Moons this week. For 3 knowledge points, I can't be bothered to trawl my characters all over to the Dark Moon. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I'd rather just casually chip away at patron orders. But yes, either way, good point. With the Dark Moon up, if you are a few points short or you're still in that sort of like searching for artisan security, it can be a good way to get a few bonus points. Tailoring is actually often really good for patron orders. The recipes are so goddamn cheap to make in the first place that it's not uncommon for you to actually be able to spin a profit with them. I mean, it's not much more than like a world quest's worth of gold each time, but it's often easier than flying out and doing the world quest. Sanctified alloys to do a flipping... Sanctified alloys to do a tailoring recipe. What the Christ is going on here? Is that the bag? Jeez Louise. Knees nearly died. Scared the dog. Apple's resting up in the bed. She's not been too good the last few days. I mentioned this earlier on stream, but we had vet visits and all sorts of scary stuff going on yesterday. She's got a completely shaved belly right now because she had to have an ultrasound. So for starters, Papa was just kind of pissed off that I'm making her life more difficult, even though she doesn't realise. Nice big vet's bill to go with it. That's going to be fun to pay. Welcome to the world of owning animals. Little puppy is fast asleep. Dangerously close to my chair wheels. I have to try very hard to not run over a tail. Where's the pet insurance to pay for this sort of stuff? And for any of you that have owned dogs, you'll often understand that pet insurance will usually only cover them up until they're about 10. Anything past that, they usually don't cover, which I can't believe is not, like, illegal, but it's a thing. They're like, oh yeah, we'll insure your dog for the years to where it probably isn't going to get ill. But Papu is almost 13, so... Unfortunately, most pet insurance will not cover a dog of that age. Now, I'm sure you can probably pay an outrageous premium in order to insure a dog above the age of 10. But I'm in the position then. You'll understand. You'll understand based upon the concept of the conversations on this channel more often than not. But I am naturally averse to nearly all forms of insurance. I mean, I did used to sell insurance, so it maybe stems from back in the day of selling it, knowing full well that it's insurance to me always feels like a poor tax. If you manage your money accordingly and save accordingly, most insurances end up costing you significantly more than they save you. I mean, otherwise they wouldn't exist, right? That's the standard business practice, so this is why I try my, insurance that's mandatory to have, you have to have car insurance. It's a legal requirement. When you buy a house, you pretty much have to have both house and also life insurance to the most part as well. It's mandated as part of the mortgage agreement, but like outside of the absolute you must have insurances, I usually decline most options. My God, you made me Google. There's one here that insures over 8-year-olds. The rest only accidents over 8 years. My cat's 11. My first cat was 23 when she passed. The last 5 years was the most expensive. Yeah, this is it. This is why, soon as your pets get to the point where they might actually get ill and might actually need to see the vets on a regular basis and might actually want from having insurance, most insurance companies are like, no. No. We want your money whilst that pet's nice and healthy. We don't want your money when that pet is, at risk. Which is real dumb. Real dumb. $23 for a cat though. Whew, that is a good innings. That cat was living. I was helping a friend out with his personal finances, and him and his wife were spending €500 every month on insurances. And I was like, this costs a lot. Yeah, exactly. And the clear and obvious alternative there is take that exact same €500, stop giving it to some corporate for-profit company, and put it in a high-interest ISA account or a savings account, and and then when you need to call upon insurance, then hey presto, you have a bank account that you can take money out of and pay it. 99 times out of 100. People, I think, would be better off going that route than they would giving it to companies. But yeah, like I said, that's just my take on it. It's called insurance for a reason. It's meant to give people that peace of mind that if something goes wrong, they're covered. Even fought a German Shepherd in the last 3 months. Feisty. He lost, by the way. Damn. Told them the same thing. You have to budget for when shit hits the fan. Other than that, save up the money, spend it on something you want, need, like. Yeah. There is, throughout your entire lifetime, there is probably very, very seldom going to be an opportunity where you would need to shell out more than a few €1,000s in one go for literally anything. You know, even if your car breaks down randomly, you're unlikely. It's never likely to be much more than a few €1,000. Worst case scenario. You know, if a household appliance breaks, what's the most expensive household appliance you have? Washing machine, fridge. Fridge is pretty damn important to replace. Like, but a brand new fridge, €500. Like, there is nearly nothing that is gonna. Health is probably the only exclusion to that, right? What's the most expensive household item? And somebody responds with wife. You, my friend. You, my friend, are playing with fire. Playing with fire. Damn. Yeah, medical bills can get ridiculous, but it equally depends where you live. If you live somewhere like the United States of America, well, unfortunately, you live in a third world country regarding healthcare. Sorry to break the bad news to you. But yeah, whatever you're paying to an insurance company, add it up, cancel half of it. Even if you don't want to cancel all of it, cancel half of it. Put whatever you were giving to that company in a savings account. Keep the vital stuff, and then just pretend that bank account doesn't exist. Pretend that bank account doesn't exist. Put, you know, direct debit the money into it every month so it comes out of your wages the second you get paid. It's exactly the same as paying an insurance company. And then after 5 years, when you suddenly realise that you've actually not needed to call upon the insurance for anything whatsoever during that entire time, well then, hey presto, have yourself a free holiday. Standard disclaimer, this is not sound financial advice, but it's pretty good. And if you've got insurance for completely mundane things like your television, your laptop, or your mobile phone, you are absolutely crazy. I hope you are so wealthy, so wealthy, that it begs the question why you ever needed the peace of mind of being able to get a replacement or a fix for free anyway. Otherwise, you are just being scammed. Health is defo the one exception. Somebody who has in the past couple of years been in both an NHS hospital and a private hospital. The difference isn't even funny. Well worth the extra for private coverage if you can afford it. Yeah. Yeah. The concept is still the same though. If you can put that small amount away every month, a nominal amount every month, and just completely and utterly forget about it. Put it in an account where you do not have easy access to. Your bank can help you set up exactly this scenario. Put it in an account that completely is almost impossible to withdraw the funds out of without, you know, written reason why to a bank. So that you don't, you know, just dip into it. But yeah, healthcare is obviously the one thing you don't want to skimp on, but all these other random mundane insurances for bullshit products, especially anything that's even remotely material, cancel it. Your TV breaks, you know, watch Netflix on your phone for a month until you can buy a new one. Since I returned to the War Within after quitting shortly into Dragonflight on retail, Wasn't there a way to make money with disenchanting and simultaneously boost knowledge? I heard rumors. Yeah, so there is a catch-up system for knowledge points with enchanting where you do exactly that. They've treated enchanting kind of like a gathering profession. So your knowledge comes from disenchanting. So you do there are some prerequisites. You have to have done your weekly quests, and you have to have found the treasures on your enchanter. But after that, you can disenchant stuff, and you'll get. Oh, let's see if I can remember the name. Shimmering Dust, I think it's called, which is your catch-up point for enchanting. So at that point, you just go to the auction house, you buy a whole bunch of cheap Darkmoon decks, make the trinkets, and you just disenchant them all. And you can get pretty much as many enchanting knowledge points as you want. But I would state that at this point in this expansion, the value in doing that is pretty slim. Without doing it for a very specific reason. I'm only tinkering with sort of the professions now from a completionist perspective. I just would like to get them all finished. But I'm not really doing this with any intention of spinning a profit from it. My biggest issue with health insurance is that even though I pay for it monthly, I'm still expected to pay the first €385 spent out of pocket. Oh, yeah, the, what's the word for that? The excess is what we call it in English. What you are required to pay. There's reason for that, though. There's reasons for that. It can be, if you are savvy about who and where and why you get your insurance from, you can, that's usually part of the deal in the first place. Yeah, the excess is usually annoying, but they don't want you claiming for the cost of a single bandage on insurance, so they put this excess up front. But the higher your excess, the cheaper the monthly is. But ultimately, any insurance is a for-profit company, so that it's designed to be in their favor the majority of the time. The house always wins. The house always wins. The best solution is to be as proactive as possible with your own finances. Profit together. Where you can. Even on private in the UK, the default to the NHS, the big stuff, or private health in the UK is cheaper than it would be without the NHS. Well, if the only option is private, then you have an America situation on your hands, which is not good for anybody, is it really? Yo, Chris with 100 biddies. Thank you very much, my man. Help for the doggos. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate. Looking for some way to generate some income pre-midnight before going full blast on the auction house again. Yeah, concentration, enchanting alts has been, should we say, the meta throughout most of this expansion. For simple, easy, side hustle type gold. Hyper repetitive, I've not done much of it because it's super repetitive. There's a bit of a glass ceiling on how much you can make with it. You can make more, but you have to put more effort in, so it doesn't really scale. Some people have gone crazy and have set up hundreds of alts doing it, and have probably made an awful lot of gold by doing it as well, but they've also put in an ungodly amount of grind leveling all of those professions, so it wasn't for me. But it has been good. 385 is mandated by the government, so no shopping around for that. The cost of medicine and optional treatments is a different thing, though. Oh, okay. There's usually some reasons behind these sorts of things, even though they're a touch annoying. If they didn't win, they wouldn't do it. It's that simple. Yeah, exactly. This is why I often fight against the allure of any form of quote-unquote insurance. If it's insurance for an entirely materialistic object, it's an instant no. Instant no on all fronts, because it's a materialistic object. I should be able to live my life comfortably without having it. And if I can't, then that's a me problem. I'm not going to give some company money to fuel me with materialistic things. That doesn't make any sense. But, you know, non-materialistic items in your life, such as your health, maybe the roof above your head, I would say are certainly worth at least considering. Right. Patron orders donezo. We go tinker on the I'm probably not going to stream for too much longer today. I'm keeping today short. I'm already noticing that I'm tired. But we can go tinker on the PTR for a little bit. I might do a bit more testing of the heroic world tier, so I've really done very little of that. I'm intrigued to see if heroic world tier, while once level 80 and once you are sort of juiced, is of any value. Because I kind of determined that heroic world tier works okay whilst leveling, although it's not great because you do just come across walls where you just get spanked, which is no fun for anybody. Well, depends on your kink, I suppose, doesn't it? Own/personal risk is a fun one. Yeah, life's difficult, isn't it? It's a pain in the ass, generally. Shit hits the fan money-wise, you don't need the latest iPhone. You can get a phone with 90% of the functionality for 10% of the price. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Totally agree. Yeah, so I leveled this druid. I leveled a resto druid of all things on Remix over the space of a couple of afternoons, which was an interesting experience. The reason I went healer for reference was because I guesstimated that was my ticket to quick and easy queues, and it sort of worked. I was still stuck in queues for quite a while, but it did mean I got to do a little bit more testing of the dungeons. But I wonder if we take this character, which we leveled 280 and have started to gear. Let's have a little look on him, what his item level is, and just have a little play around with heroic world tier. See how soon we can get heroic world tier feeling like it might be worth doing. Because my conclusion is heroic world tier is probably something you want to ignore whilst leveling. The EXP boost for killing mobs does present some opportunity of doing some like sweaty mob grind kind of way to level. But you are going to get so far behind when it comes to gearing doing it that way that you're quickly just going to get you're going to get your ass handed to you by the mobs quite quickly. So I don't think that's going to be an easy, consistent way to level up all the way to 80. This dude has been 80 for a little while, has started to get a few bits of gear via just lore mastering, doing some questing. Maybe now would be about the time to switch into heroic world tier mode to see how that feels. This character has a 18 hours of slash played, but 7 hours at max level. And so after nearly 20 hours, do we think that Heroic Worlds here is viable? 2 quests, slay enemies, kill a boss. Normal dungeon, of all things. First dungeon of the day gives a cache of infinite power. You want to fuck around with a 400% XP? I can tell you how. It's pretty mad. Ooh. How many days have we got on the PTR? Am I going to level any more characters? Or is that something that's maybe worth doing? I mean, I've got 100% already. Yeah, go on then. Oh, is it literally only open for today? Alright then, let's spoil the fun. Let's do some silliness. Should we just level a toon with 400%? See how that goes. For the science. For the science. Either via Twitch or DM it to me, either or. Let me see if I can... Oh, do we have to just speak to Moriarty a shitload?
It's a pleasure to work with
New
you.
character boost to 80, speak to the NPC, complete the quest for 10%, repeat. Yeah.
Never
Yeah. Okay. In the time it took you to type it out, I figured it out. But yeah, that's cool. Thank you. All right. Great character. Time runner. Right. Fast load speeds game. Don't slow me down.
Champion, there you are.
Right. Speed running boosts.
So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned.
Give me my... wait, hang on. We don't even need artifact weapons, do we? Give me a level 80. How... Give me a level 80. No. Why do I not have... Can I not just fly straight there? Oh, away details. Oh, wait, why is it not change? Oh, okay, hang on. Apparently I can't get off this.
What knowledge will acquire.
Skip forward.
That surrounds you.
Oh, wait, was Moriarty right on... Was she the one to the right over here?
What is
Can I get it from her?
if not a series of variables? So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned.
Skippity skip. Going. Does she now give me... Okay, we need to then head over to the bazaar. Then we should be able to speak to her here.
Pleasure to work with you. Who knows what knowledge will acquire?
The end of an epoch journey. 10%. Go.
Our endeavor goes on.
$117.
Never settle
Log
for
off.
the unknown.
Okay. Rinse and repeat. Okay. Forewarning, boys and girls, there could be 10-20 minutes of me just spamming characters, but if we can get to a 400% leveling tune and then see how that plays out, could be enjoyable. Or at least a sneak peek into what may eventually be possible.
It's a pleasure to work with you. Observe all that surrounds you.
Commander, I have a message for you.
So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned. The possibilities are infinite. Who knows what knowledge we'll acquire? What is history?
Oh, I didn't take the boost.
Series of variables.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
Commander, I have a message for you. I bear an important... If you please, this is an important matter that requires your attention.
It's a pleasure to work with you. So much knowledge waiting to be gleaned. Never settle for the unknown.
Nice. Right. Now we got to get into a rhythm. Create character, time runner. Next, random. Next. The NPC that gives you the artifact also gives you the XP quest at the start. No need to go to the bazaar. Oh, really? Okay. I should turn all add-ons off to really min-max load time, shouldn't I? NA servers are going to slow me down. If they just include a level 80 booster right at the start, this would be decent leveling. Yeah. Can you imagine, though? I would have all 8 WoW accounts capped. Like, by the end of the day. Okay. NA servers are slowing me down.
There you are. I thought we'd lost you. What is history, if not a series of variables?
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Oh.
Our endeavor goes on.
Boom.
Possibilities are infinite. Observe all that surrounds you.
Right. Load screen simulator for a few minutes then. Manthy science is not doing the thing you were going to do. Distracted by squirrels. It happens to the best of us.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Who knows what knowledge we'll acquire? The possibilities are infinite. Our endeavor goes on.
I wonder how many times I'm going to accidentally click exit game. Create character, new. Now you see on retail, you'd hit the character creation limit if you did this on retail. Luckily, that's not a thing on the PTR. There was one point I remember in the War Within. Was it the War Within or Dragonflight? One of the betas. I actually filmed my PTR account with characters. That was testing the professions.
Here, I can feel it.
It's a pleasure to work with you. Observe all.
That's when I realised I needed to relax.
The unknown.
Yeah, switching all the add-ons. I'm literally running details in Zygor, so it's not too bad. Menu, add-ons. Let me just double check I haven't got anything. I think it's literally details in Zygor. Yeah, disable all. Okay, top tier content for 20 minutes. How the Christ am I going to make this entertaining?
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
Roads are forgotten.
Alright, speak to Bran. Speak to you.
Possibilities are infinite.
Use the item.
Our endeavor
Log
goes
out.
on.
Go again. Create character, time runner, customize, dice button, finish, double clicks. Then we wait. Where are the other dogs? That's a very good question. There's a Doge under my feet. There's the actual puppy.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Never settle for the unknown. Observe all that surrounds you.
500% from Heroic World Tier with the 400% boost. Is it additive or is it multiplicative, though? That's the question. And also, more difficult to test, but we might get there. The plus 250 from hitting level 70 as well. Yeah, it's most likely additive, so it'd be the equivalent of 900% XP boost from killing mobs in Heroic World Tier, which is actually silly. That might end up being like literally a single bar per mob kill.
Inquiring minds just got
3 kills maybe, yeah. Every mob kill ends up being like a
Knowledge will acquire.
like completing a bonus objective.
Observe all that surrounds you.
That would be funny. Gonna have to delete all these characters after as well. Apologise to anybody on my friends list right now. You're getting absolutely spammed to all hell with Manthius is logged in on some random ass character. The whilst I haven't actually done this on stream, which is kind of bad mojo really, I should have done it on stream. But the 70 to 80 experience, which is actually kind of really frustrating to test because we get a boost to 80, but we don't get a boost to 70. The 70 to 80 plus 250% XP thing, it works. It still feels hella janky though. What are we up to now? 200%. It works, but it's hella janky. The very second you ding level 70, your power falls off a cliff, right? You feel as if you're ramping, you feel as if you're ramping, you feel as if you're ramping. And then you ding level 70, and then all of a sudden things go from taking 3 global cooldowns to kill to 30 global cooldowns to kill. And you're like, what the Christ happened here? I've already given the feedback to Blizzard that maybe don't have it as a quest that you actually have to hand in. It needs to be one of those magical pop-up on the side quests that you basically can't fail to ignore. Because otherwise you'll have people that will go level 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. They'll grind it out. They'll grind it out. And then somebody will turn around and say, oh yeah, by the way, do you know there's a quest that gives you a 250% bonus experience? And then they'll alt F4 and go rage on the forums. But yeah, the 250% EXP bonus when you ding level 70 makes you get through level 71, 72, 73 relatively quickly. With the downside, though, that you are absolutely hitting like a wet fish while you do it.
There you are. I thought we'd
So it's a nice band-aid solution to a real dodgy power curve.
Inquiring minds
But
just go.
hopefully once you've got enough bonus XP from doing it a few times, you might not notice it again.
Don't do anything.
I guess we'll find out if I can do this fast
Observe
enough.
all that surrounds you.
Oh, the PTR logins don't pop up. Okay, good,
Possibilities
good, good.
are infinite.
You get the quest early. I think I got it at about 64 on the Druid because I happened to be on the island and saw it. Yeah, there are some breadcrumb quests earlier on in the leveling from the same NPC, but I still think having it as a quest that you can potentially miss is not a great idea.
Your eyes on the horizon.
Like I said, if it's going to be a quest, it at least needs to be one of those ones where it automatically pops up when you ding 70 and you basically just click it.
The unknown.
Just as a way to explain why you randomly get a buff, you know?
Our endeavor goes on.
Or does it even give you a buff? Shit, I can't remember. I'm not even sure if it gives you a flat buff. So there might also be the problem of you just, have I done that quest? Have I not? It seems a bit... It could be smoother. That's kind of what I'm trying to get out of here. Could definitely be smoother. But then again, there are some rough edges on Remix right now. You hadn't noticed.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you. What is history, if not a series of variables? Never settle for the
Right, what are we up to now? 220, 250? 227.
Possibilities are infinite.
Pop up a breadcrumb quest at least to take you to the quest giver. I think they need to make it as passive as humanly possible to get that EXP boost, because the reality is the only reason you are given that 250% EXP boost is so that Blizzard doesn't actually have to do their job properly of balancing the flipping scaling. The emphasis shouldn't be on the player to go and do anything really. Like I said, the only reason they've done it as a 250 boost is because it's the quickest and easiest way for Blizzard to do it.
Champion, there you
The better option is to just not make the scaling stupid. That requires a lot more time and effort from devs.
Within our grasp.
observe all that surrounds you.
So if they're gonna do the band-aid fix, that's easier. Whoa! Why have I got this twice? Why did I have that twice? Did I maybe not use it on one of the characters before logging out? Does that mean those act like tokens? To which... Okay, that's odd. There's a random chance to get one for the
There
quest.
you are. I thought we'd lost you.
Truth is out.
I'm going to open this in case something random pops
It's a
out of it.
pleasure to
No.
work with you. The possibilities are infinite.
Don't know why I randomly got
Our endeavor goes on.
got one. PTR do PTR things. It's one less character I have to make at least. Ah, now I can't. Go away. Go away. Loot, piss off. Log out. No! Shouldn't have opened the box. Stop, game. Stop. /log out. Stupid game. We're on the clock here, Blizzard. You watch. I think we're on the clock, but they'll release a new build and they'll just go, here's another week. It is going to feel weird that they're going to take the remix PTR away to work on it to then bring it back again. It does kind of feel odd that they've taken that approach to remix, which is completely different to every other like PTR style thing that they do. Well, like no, because the beta even runs up until I literally can still to this day log on to the War Within beta. So
much knowledge waiting to be gleaned. Never settle for the unknown. Observe all that surrounds you.
you can right click them away. Oh, those pop. Okay, I've never tried. Legitimately never tried.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Never settle for the unknown. Our endeavor goes on.
Right, we're nearly at 300%. Not looking forward to deleting all these characters after, but now I think 400%. If I math this out roughly, napkin math here, nothing too fancy. My suspicion is 400% will
Observe all that surrounds you.
get the questing time down to about 2.5 hours. Just by doing nothing but questing. The interesting thing, like Mr. GM pointed out, Dan said that, well, 400% plus the 500% you get from doing flipping Heroic World Tier could mean that Heroic World Tier leveling ends up being even sillier speed. That is assuming you can kill things fast enough. Now, my perspective on this is also going to come at it from having 5 accounts and multi-boxing.
I thought we'd lost you.
I have a suspicion
Find me wherever
that
the action is.
5-boxing remix. Now, this is going to be an opinion that people don't like because nobody ever likes it as soon as you talk about using multiple accounts to do stuff faster. But
Endeavor goes on.
the fact that you get 10% for every level 80,
Unknown.
and once I have a character that is strong enough to do Heroic World Tier, that one character has the ability to boost 4 others in Heroic World Tier as well. This isn't something that I can even contemplate testing on the PTR, but once it goes live, having one Giga Chad character with four friends who are all leveling might end up being a viable option. Because then all of the 4 friends, when they ding 80, that's plus 40%. I only need to level 10 teams to have a full account of 500%. Like I said, this is kind of starting to get into the region of like sweaty goblin do goblin things, but it's where it ends up anyway. Might as well get ahead of it. 500% is specific to outdoor leveling. No, it's 500% mob XP, so not quest XP.
Champion,
So
there
you
are.
could kill mobs or you could be doing dungeons. No, because Heroic World... No, you are right. Yeah, it is going to be outdoor leveling only. The 400% would work in dungeons as well. But the plus 500 from Heroic World tier is, yeah, outer world content only. Only where Heroic World tier is, which is the open world. Sorry, yeah, wires crossed on that one.
Observe all that surrounds you. The possibilities are infinite.
307. Right, I might need to delete some of these characters real quickly. Delete. I gotta be careful I don't delete one that I actually need. That'd be fucking tragic, wouldn't it? Are they in alphabetical order? No, they're probably in the order I made them, aren't they? Whoa, okay. No, they're not in the order I made them. Oh, no, they are. They are. Woo! Not convinced that a Heroic World tier is worth it. It's fun to mess around with, but I don't think I'll use it for leveling at all. The only way I think I'll use Heroic World tier for leveling is if there becomes some hyperspawn, mob kill, something or other, multi-box opportunity. Other than that, I can't see me using Heroic World tier for much of anything.
Who knows what knowledge will acquire? Never settle for the
I'm still mildly confused to why it's being added to Remix. Because I still can't get over the fact that Heroic World tier feels like it's going in the exact opposite direction to what we expect from Remix. Such as Remix, I mean, it was Remix originally being called Time Running, was it not? I think it was Time Running was its original name before they renamed it Remix. The whole concept is that you do everything much faster. And the way you do things faster is you kill things faster. And Heroic World tier is, for me, the exact opposite direction of doing things faster. It's slowing everything down. Slowing everything down to create more chance for something to kill you, e.g. scaling up the difficulty. Which seems... I can't get over the fact that Heroic World tier is completely opposite to the brief.
champion. There you are.
I know they've
I thought we'd lost
crowbarred it in here as a way to test the praise system for Midnight,
so much
but
knowledge waiting to be gleaned.
surely a focus group to test it would have been a better solution
Observe
than
all that surrounds you.
putting it in a game mode that it doesn't make sense, you know? You may not have noticed since you're sponsored by them, and I'm assuming, but I quit the game for a couple of months, came back, and Zygor's nearly doubled their price. Zygor did go up in price a little bit a while ago, and they also gave an option for, instead of a monthly, a quarterly payment option, I think. I can't remember the logistics of it. I think the quarterly version of it still works out to a similar value to what the monthly previously was. But yeah, I do think the monthly fee went up slightly as well. And for reference, I'm not sponsored, I'm affiliated with. I know it's a subtle difference, but they don't actively pay me to promote their product, but I do get a small commission on signups.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd
And
lost
you get a 20% discount if you use my code, so.
The answers are here. I can feel it. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Our endeavor goes on. The possibilities are infinite.
You have a shed load of XP bonus to start with. You can just go kill a few mobs for ridiculous XP. Well, that's what's going to be interesting to test in a minute, is that if we can max it out at 400%, then try and level a toon via heroic world tier, does that does the fact that you can kill stuff that you gain so much basic experience, does it still... I kind of think that even with a massive default bonus XP, leveling via normal is still the play, because it'll just be easier. Like, or should I say it's not going to be any more difficult, it will just be faster. Which, if by the time you have 400% bonus XP, you're only going to have acquired that by leveling a few times already, you're no longer going to, you're not going to be looking for particularly any challenge with that. You are just going to be looking to get the job done. So I still think, even then, questing via normal world tier will be the play. But we can have a poke around, we can test. We can see how it feels. It might just be funny to see you kill one mob and half your bar go up. It could also present some real weird and wacky problems that you just won't have any gear. Because when gear predominantly comes from you completing quests, when you eventually end up completing so few quests, I already noticed this with heroic world tier leveling, that you quite quickly were struggling for item level. And that was doing it solo. So we'll see. We're nearly there. Nearly there. Few more disposable boosts. Just hope that Legion Remix will be a sane as Mop Remix for boosting. That's almost everything I wish for. Mop Remix was actually cooked though. Like,
There you are. I thought we'd lost
it's hard. Like, I've played the game for long enough, and I feel as if I know Blizzard's perspective on things reasonably well from just years and years of playing. That I know that they weren't particularly impressed with just how fast people were leveling in Remix. And I think it was a bit of fun that they would have only suffered some severely strong pushback if they tried to fix during the event itself. That leads me though to the fact that I still think that they've tried very actively to make sure things don't get anywhere near that ridiculous this time though. I think there'll have been a mandate from up top that would have said no, we can't have it being that ridiculous. Like, the fact that I got to the point where I could level a character, I was averaging level 70s in 15 minutes. Which, when you look back at it, that's basically cheating at that point. That is ridiculous. The fact that I only leveled like 30 or so characters is almost a crime. To be able to average 15 minutes per level 70 was just broken. The fact that they let it swing for the entire event is still a bit of a mystery to me. And while I know I only took advantage of it a little bit, I know some people that filled their entire accounts with level 70s. And for reference, it was 15 minutes per level 70 because I had 5 accounts running. I had the one account that was boosting the other 4 accounts. And it would take an hour to get a whole team to level 8 to max level. So every physical hour that passed, I actually ended up with 4 level 70s on 4 separate accounts. Pro-ratas it down to 15
It's
minutes
a pleasure
per.
to work with you. Our endeavor goes on. Observe all that surrounds you.
3 more tunes. We hit the cap. God, that's a look and a half, isn't it? Damn. Call me traditional, but I tend not to like beards on my women.
Champion, there you are.
Just a personal preference, though.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
The possibilities are infinite. Our endeavor goes on.
Probably a cancelable comment these days. I should be careful. Right, 2 more.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Never
Okay.
settle for the unknown.
397. For the sake of completion, we do 1 more. And after this, I absolutely must go to the bathroom. I'm busting for a pee. Oh, I wonder if it'll let me even use the thing now. Will it just... Will it... I don't know. Will it throw up an error because I'm not on a nice even round number?
Champion,
Or will it just
there
cap
you
out at
are.
400?
I thought we'd lost you.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
The possibilities are infinite.
Now we find out. Boom! 400% EXP gain. Right. Now let's let the fun begin. Let the fun begin. Let me very quickly delete some of these dumb tunes. Don't need any more. Your work here is done, my friends. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Please get out of my shop and come again. Okay. Create tune. Time runner. Goblin. Hunter. We will take body 2. Oh, you can't have numbers, can you? Right. Quick bathroom break. And then I will and then we'll see what 400% actually feels like from the purpose of leveling. Should we do heroic world tier? Should we try and do heroic world tier first? Because it could just be funny. It was possible. I leveled up to 34 without too many issues doing heroic world tier. We'll do it on heroic. We'll just see. We'll go extreme. I'll give you a puppy cam for a minute because this is absolute cuteness overload. Assuming I don't wake her up when I move. I might. Oh, she's already woken up. Leg cam. Leg cam streams will be the new in thing. Let's hope not. Barefoot on bricks. What name, by the way? Flipping hell. Right, okay. Let's test a Rooney, shall we? Let's see how silly this feels. Hang on. Where's let me just prep this because she's moved. Oh, got llamas. You nap. If anybody's confused why she's got a lead on, because when she does her zooms, she is slowly being taught that when she has a lead on, it means that it's, you know, relax time. Does kind of mean she doesn't really need it on now though. Lesson is birthday. When she does zooming, she can't fuck off with a leash on her. Well, there's an element of that as well, yeah. Top education can't start early enough, in my opinion. Even mum educates them more than... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they are absolutely at their most susceptible for learning between, like, you know, 8 to 16 weeks, so... And this isn't my first rodeo, so... Maybe this time I'll get it right. Right, 400%. This I think requires a little
Champion,
some
there
in.
you are. I thought we'd lost you.
400%. Let's get UI set up quickly. Retail. My camera in a rant. Oh yeah, of course, I know what. Camera there. The bars. Auto loot. That one, that one, that one, that one. What do we want? Always show nameplates, larger ones. I should use something like my slot, shouldn't I, to get everything in the right place, but you go there, you go there, you fuck off. You go there, get rid of you, get rid of you. Dismiss pet, we don't need that one. We're likely to get abilities faster than I know what to do with them, so that'll do. This is why I dislike crate training. Makes people lazy when training they need it most. It just takes effort. I think crate training has value. I never have though with my dogs. But I've also been fortunate enough that I've always had somewhere where the dogs can go if we need to leave the house, for example, which is where I think crate training can be important. It can provide you with a small get out of jail free card for if you just need to leave the dog for any period of time. But it can also work as, you know, crate training. Crate training done well can be very beneficial. Okay, can we also skip
Not a series of variables.
skywriting tutorial? I don't need any of that business. Do we still have to do the intro quests? Do we have to do the intro quests still? Can I just get to questing? Can, in theory, just get to questing, right? Embrace your own legend. In need of hunters, uniting the Isles. Where is the Embrace your own legend quest? Maybe I do have to do this. You have to do the quest for your first artifact every time. Can we put that in Heroic World tier as well, though? First. The only thing I wish they did was share some of the power gains that you get from your artifact weapon for your ults. It feels really gross. You start with 0 infinite power. It seems a real shame to me that they've made it so that your ults have no tangible advantage over the XP gain. Look, I've got 1 stamina and 400% XP gain. Which, for me, is why it feels like Heroic World tier will never be something that's actually good for leveling. Because you never can carry any progress over.
Like a hot forge and a good hammer.
Hof Aldan She.
My daily piece of precious jewellery. The irony is, oh, it's a shit one. Ah. Boo. That was a good one. We would have kept that all the way through till max level, I bet. Right, well, we do need to do the in need of hunters bit then. Oh, hang on. You've got quests as well.
Time is set in sand.
So are the Legos the special slot this time round? No, your artifact weapon. There's no Legion legendaries in Remix, which I must admit feels a bit weird.
Possibilities be infinite.
Talk to Dilladur in the Infinite Bazaar in Dalaran to embrace your own legend.
Question every.
Reach level 40, complete 2 quests. What's our first quest then? Bonus XP. Go forth and grow stronger, then return to me so we may record your improvements. There's no possible way I can complete that though, is there? What are the complete bonus? 2 quests, 15 enemies slain, and then kill a boss. Oh, well, I guess we can do that one.
There is more than one way to solve
Kill enemies, that's an easy one. Has a chance to contain a resonant epoch memento, permanently increasing all XP gains in each room. Yeah, I wonder if these do anything once you've hit the cap. I guess they don't.
change is good.
Explore Heroic World tier, that's exactly what we plan to do.
At last.
Acquire a new artifact weapon. Well, I guess we do have to do the first intro bit. We'll get that in a second as well.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
Use the console of infinite chaos to enter Heroic World tier. I've already done that game. You're gonna make me go back out and make me do it again. Slay enemies in Heroic World tier. 3 empowered enemies in Heroic World tier.
Reward seldom comes without risk.
Okay.
You are now in an altered timeline where I have greatly empowered some of the creatures you will encounter. Find and defeat these creatures to claim the temporal energy coursing through them. But know that you will be in for a challenge.
Challenge, you say? Right, let's get cracking then. Back over to Dalaran. Oh, wait, what? Skyward Ascent is that one, that one, that one. our first weapon.
Delivered my message. Good. We have need of you.
Oh, details, not that it plays a huge part. Zygor, because it is actually genuinely useful. Alma bears, don't eat the wall. Alma, hey. Don't eat the wall. Hang on, please hold. Dog eating wall. All my skirting boards have got flipping teeth marks in them already. You down here. Yeah. You up here. Where's the arrow? You not have the arrow yet? Oh! There's one that's been tagged as old. I wonder if this is Zygor updating for remix. Quite possibly. Well, that's cool. Mr. Zygor himself was testing the other day, so... Oh no, it's in here, isn't it?
Nice day, eh? See you later.
I am glad to see you. Sun and moon light your path.
Are there any cool fell-skin creatures hunters can tame as pets? If not, we need to suggest that to Blizz. That's a really good question. I hadn't even thought about that. I've not even bothered to try and tame pets, but there could and there should be some cool ones. Oh, no. Unlock all artifact weapons. We will now unlock all of your class artifact weapons. It's required to complete your class Orderhorn campaign. Okay. Wait. Yeah.
Well met. Thank you.
Remember when I took your
Beastmaster,
from its
yes.
proper time and place? I used the infinite bronze to craft a simulacrum to replace it. If you were to retrieve
Yeah, I'm
Eris would
trusting
scrap
you.
it for the
Alma,
materials
you're
we
still
used
clearly
in its
eating the wall,
creation.
aren't you? For being a sneaky son of a bitch. Or a sneaky bitch of a bitch, to be more precise. Hey! On the wall? Now, while I mentioned earlier, I don't do crate training with our dogs, but we do have, they have their beds, which I kind of use for the same reason. You know, I try and teach them the command to go get in their bed. The only problem is that I don't have a bed in every place where I have a dog. This is the problem. Mrs. Manthis always complains at me that every time we go to the dog shop or the pet store, I end up buying a bed. But when you got 3 dogs, I have the studio, we have the house with the downstairs, and the house with the upstairs. So that means I need 9 dog beds, right? Surely.
If that's true, it could do some serious damage to the Legion.
Reminds me of an infamous YouTube clip of I assume that's meant to be a dog eating a church? Oh dear. Eating the holy wood. You're allowed to spoil your pets? Oh, no, yeah. I definitely do. Definitely do.
Prustaga! Brought a friend to join us, as promised.
I care nothing for friendship's soft earth.
Had a playpen for my latest dog because he was a total nightmare. Just a little fenced off area. I thought about buying a ball pit the other day. And I was 50-50. Yeah, I'll be honest, the only reason I didn't is because they didn't have it in stock. And it was going to be an impulse purchase. I nearly bought a ball pit.
No, not yours.
Never go to the food store when you're hungry. And just never go to the pet store with your pet. She jumped in the ball pit, and I was like, I'll have one of those. They didn't have any in stock, so...
We're in this together.
Probably for the good. Right, let's see what 400% looks like. In heroic worlds here, killing a single mob. Hello. Pet do pet thing. Pet do pet things. Okay, half a bar per mob. Half a bar per mob. Okay. I do have the suspicion that I probably shouldn't have tried to do this little intro quest thing in Heroic Worlds here. This wasn't fun last time I did this. In fact, open all these early cheat boxes. Give me some goodies. Oh, a necklace at least. There's a piece of jewellery. Put the ring on. Whoa! No interrupt for this. Please don't hit me. Severely lacking options to kill this dude. Killed my pet. Just what I wanted. Okay. 700 experience just from killing the one mob. This bit is annoying. Pet do pet things.
Glowing with the same energy as all of these spirits.
This bit was also not fun last time.
Will do, Proust.
Oh, you forgot the recuperate thing. Yeah, you're right. General recuperate. This may take some time. Well, I leveled up to about 30-ish in Heroic Worlds here the other day. While it was possible, it did feel slow. But I do wonder now, with 400% bonus XP, just how few quests it will take to achieve the same. There's no denying, though, that the distinct problem more than anything else is I have no buttons to press. So I need those abilities like double time.
They grow in strength. Be ready.
Right. From level 10 to level 11 in only 17 minutes. Wait, whoa, 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 where do you come from? Pet's dead. What's going on here? Okay, I'm dead here as well. What the Christ happened there? I thought that was over. I can only use recuperate out of combat. Right, I'm scuffed. Stupid me trying to take some talent so I have a button to press. Wait. Oh, I've got these the wrong way around. Right, let's try again.
Look! The door's opening!
Yeah, my only real concern is that, like, even if this is fast now with the full 400%, my greatest concern is we just will not end up having the gear. We'll actually end up leveling so high that we'll be in the higher level of scaling and we just won't keep up with our gear. I'm almost convinced of it already.
Bran told me all about these things. It might be able to help us find Titan Strike.
This first bit is unfortunately always annoyingly slow. So annoyingly slow, you're actually better off just doing it in normal. Either way. Dungeon leveling. I've not silenced this particularly, because actually getting into dungeons on the PTR is more challenging than it will be on live because of queues. But dungeons don't seem to give, like, a huge boost of XP for completion like time walking does. So dungeons don't feel really any more viable than just dungeon grinding is on retail. Time walking dungeon grinding works because you get that massive experience boost for completing the dungeon. Like a third of a level or something you get from just completing the dungeon, which means if you can spam them fast enough, that really does add up. But normal dungeons don't give you much of a bonus. And it's the same on Remix, that leveling via dungeons will probably be a slightly faster alternative, but also only if you've got like a group that you can just blitz with. Make another character and then party sync, just completing the easy peasy quests. Yeah, you could skip the annoyingly slow, difficult parts maybe. Heirloom's a thing in Remix? No. No. The only thing that gets passed from one character to another is your bonus XP gain. Which I also think is sad, because in Mop Remix, you would reach a threshold and then it would share that power gain with your ults. I can't remember exactly what you had to do to get certain, you know, thresholds, but there was at least something that you could pass down to your ults when leveling that made them powerful from the word go. I don't remember it being too impactful, but you know, something is always better than nothing.
You of flesh are not worthy to wield the storms.
Because I don't think... The problem with Heroic Worlds here, I think, is that one of the things that they've said that they give you is more bronze and more infinite power. But your player power whilst leveling doesn't come from infinite power. It comes from the item level on your gear. Let's assume we're going to go Call of the Forest route, so we'll go up this way.
The heart of this weapon will infuse me with the might of the Titans. The Vrykul shall bow before me.
Alma.
Their new
Alma.
God Queen.
Hey. Up to rest.
workshop and Oldawar at once. We have a problem to solve.
Yeah, you do. Heroic World Tier will level up your artifact much quicker, but you'd be surprised how little of your actual player power comes from that. It's the flat stats that you get on your gear and your, what in turn your item level. The amount of and all of the traits in your artifact weapon scale off your main stat. So getting more here doesn't really do a huge amount for you. You get like a percent, because they're percentage increases, right? 2% bonus agility is nice, but it doesn't matter if your item level is lagging because you're not getting gear fast enough. So gear is still the #1 way to increase your player power, which is why a lot of the feedback for this has been that with everything being percentage based, this always is going to take second place to your actual gear in the first place. Your gear is always going to be the most important. But we'll see. We'll see how this plays out.
There you are, right on schedule.
Once we get past this like early phase of doing the artifact quest, we should be able to just jump into one of the zones. Jump into one of the zones and then just pump quests, hopefully. Oh yeah, I had to hop the
Any incompatibilities with my upgraded systems. Once the process kicks into gear, it should only take a minute or two to retrieve the information from XR947.
hop the fire here, don't we?
Just sit back and enjoy.
You have to do the artifact quest on every ult. Not strictly speaking, but if you were going the questing route, then yeah, because it's part of the intro quest line to get all the quests to go and do the zones. You could, in theory, completely ignore the campaign, but this is the first weapon is the first stage of the campaign for every character, so it's not mandatory, but it's kind of mandatory. And I gotta hop these because they actually hurt.
You did it! The flames are dying down!
Astounding! Fusion system running at 98.33%
What are we doing now? 400% bonus leveling. Heroic World Tier.
unit is experiencing a target recognition system malfunction. Activate the stabilization matrix before it tears the whole lab apart.
400% is the cap that you can get in Remix, at least based on the current build.
Most excellent indeed.
Click the button that shall not be pressed.
The download is 89% complete, but we may also be experiencing a minor case of total system failure.
Now, there's nothing to say you couldn't, like, literally create your character and then instantly queue for dungeons and start dungeon grinding.
I need you to press the big red button labeled
But if you plan to be doing, like, the campaign or any of the quests in the zones or the anything that comes along with it, you do have to start off by doing this. It's slow and it's annoying, but you might as well just get it out of the way to begin with.
storms. I suggest you get moving. We don't have much time. Greetings! Use my teleportation pad to exit the workshop. We need to get you to the Temple of Storms before that Vrykul arrives. The aerial command unit can take you directly to the temple. Hop in! Pity you aren't joining Thorum under more pleasant circumstances. He's a lover of animals as well. Always going on and on about those wolves of his.
What do we need? 1,000 points? 1,000, 1,250, and then 8,000 to get the Call of the Forest.
A bit tall for my liking.
So either way, it looks like you're probably not going to get your... Doesn't look like you're going to get your first actual active ability until you're probably level 20 or something minimum. I'm going to deliberately not queue for dungeons right now as well. Just because I've leveled a few characters up to about 34 with lower percentages before. So it's just, you know, to keep there being an air of science about this.
Where has that warg run off to? And you are joined by one of
Oh, you've got my shoe, dog. How'd you get my shoe?
We must hold a feast to celebrate.
It'll have to wait, Thorum. There's a crazed Vrykul on her way here to steal the power of Titan Strike.
Then we shall slay the enemy together. Come, Vrykul! Face the fury of the storms!
Theodore and I can take 'em for the wilds!
Oh, shit, I'm dying. It's literally like at least half a bar per mob, which is kind of silly.
Will be mine. Roost is heading for the throne. We've got to stop her.
You shall witness my glorious ascension! Yes, I feel the power of the Makers coursing through
Oh my god.
veins.
She's a bullet sponge though.
You will not stand in my way! I will not be denied!
Ow.
Shall become God Queen!
Mean. Armanthias. Almady Laumady. Might be taking another nap, which is good.
You cannot stop me, fools! I just need more power!
You got your shoe because you're not wearing it, simple.
It is
True.
time we finish this. Hati, kill!
But I think people who wear their shoes inside.
It's too much.
You show me somebody that wears their shoes inside, and I'll show you somebody that has a filthy house.
Hati! Oh, that poor wolf took the brunt of it. Is he?
I'll give you a slight pass if you wear slippers, because that's a good excuse for having cold, like if you've got cold floors. But people who wear like straight shoes, from, you know, if you wear shoes outside and inside, you're a monster.
His body can't contain such intense power.
Actual
My
monster.
science cannot help him. I fear the Thunderspark's power is so
Fluffy Crocs. My wife's got a pair of those. Pink set of fluffy Crocs.
I know your heart aches at Hati's loss, Hunter, just as mine does. You have a kinship with the spirits of wild creatures greater than any I have seen before.
Wait, that's it.
Fluffy Crocs are addictive.
Hati's spirit to your own.
Not my cup of tea.
Power back into Titan Strike. You'll save Hati and restore the god.
I've just wondered actually. Can I... Oh, this is risky business. I'm just thinking about I should probably record some of this footage. But I'm not sure if my PC is going to have a heart attack if I start recording at the same time. Really want to sacrifice the stream to test either. I had opinions about Crocs until I tried a pair. Too comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I still, to this day, do not own a pair. But I definitely see their use.
Titan strike against the enemies of creation who would destroy this world. Hati's noble spirit is forevermore bound to the weapon. He will be a loyal companion to you in the dark times ahead.
I've seen no
Oh, the RP in this is more frustrating than anything else.
Your faith is well placed, Dharam. Let's get back to Dalaran. I'll call
When do
you.
we get multi-shot?
No matter how far I
Still
go,
a few
he
levels away.
manages to find me. Oh, Huey!
I need a welcome map that says "Wipe your hooves" for all my Tauran chat characters. It's quite funny. Yeah, I do. I'm so looking forward to seeing just how creative people get with their player housing. To be honest. I do think that like, you know, players will find interesting ways to make all sorts of crazy things. Are the delve quests inside the instance or outside? Pretty much every time you enter a delve for the first time on a character, there's a quest just like lying on the floor or something usually. There's often a breadcrumb quest that sends you to that in some way, shape or form, but you can usually pick them up in the delves. Do I want Cobra Shot now? Yeah. Cobra Shot, one of you. One of you.
Ishnu Allah, may your weapon strike true.
Right, let's get the True Shot Lodge stuff sorted. And we should, hopefully, be able to pick a zone soon and start doing the actual questing. Already level 16 though, and we've barely got our artifact weapon or got out the starting area. So, it's definitely helping. I'm 10,000% sure that Blizzard will have to ban people because they went way too creative with their decor. I bet money. Oh, well, yeah. There's going to be TOS violations all over the place. All over the place. Especially external decor stuff. I mean, you know, players will figure out pretty quickly how to make a, you know, a giant statue of a penis in their front garden or something. That's definitely going to happen, but Blizzard is going to have to be on watch for sure, because there are humorous trolls and then there are trolls, which, yeah. Some people will get away with playing with the rules, but there'll be people that will just straight up break them. Don't care about all that. All I want is a golden toilet seat. And a shark with frickin' laser beams attached to its forehead. Didn't Final Fantasy add that? I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 14 had a... I saw a Shark Tank. Gives a new meaning to being Dick of the Day. I don't think there's really much of a old meaning to that, to be honest. Makes you wonder, how will they moderate it? Do they have tech that identifies shapes inside houses, and if it's 80% of the shape of a dick, it'll true? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know how moderation of player-created content works. Worryingly, I suspect that it ends up being a lot of hard work for an actual real human being, which makes me think that Blizzard won't do all that much of it, but...
The Unseen Path was founded after the War of the Ancients to safeguard the people of Azeroth. From these broken isles, we watched for the Legion's return.
Come on, Slowpoke. Places to be.
As we arrived here to build the True Shot Lodge, the Eagle Spirit, Onara, appeared and gave her blessing. From that day forth, we called this mountain...
Neighbours snitching on you. Unironically, housing associations will probably start popping up, yeah. There'll be some absolute fucking jobs worth in your guild that'll be like, oh, well, you can't have that. That's rude. Fuck off.
The unseen path was needed
/ G-kick.
The Silver Covenant stands with you.
The Farstriders vow to fight at your side.
I'm looking forward to, like, browse, like, we'll have to do, you know, transmog contests have been done to death. I think there'll be player housing contests. I think that's got to be some content we can milk. I'm sure you lot can come up with some pretty surprisingly interesting stuff.
We are the Watchers in the wild. We are the eagle on the wind.
New subreddit, the WoW Housing Association horror stories. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It'll happen. It'll be a thing.
Up in the sky, behold, Onara. The spirit of the eagle has returned.
Ultimately, no idea how Blizzard will police it, but...
Glory to the Sindorai.
Grab these quests quickly.
Here. Goodbye. Farewell.
Grab these ones, because it's quick and easy EXP.
As with those that came before me, I pledge my service to you and the unseen path.
Well met.
Take this quest, even though we're not actually going to...
Ishnu Allah, our duty is to all of Azeroth. I pledge my loyalty to you. And to
now
the
you're going to have
path
stolen my spec.
all my days.
30 days game time if you successfully report 10 people. Unironically, I don't know why Blizzard doesn't do something like that. I don't know why they don't put like a bounty system on like reporting. I really don't understand why they don't
What business have you?
actually legitimately
Keep your
incentivize
wits about
players
you. Sorry for the
doing it.
interruption, but we're going to jump you forward in time, past this moment.
Oh my god, each one of
Like
these
the
quests
Turnus
is like
mentioned
half a
before,
level.
This experiment will eventually end, so we have to be wise about how we spend our time. See? Everything is the same, except now we are in control of our own time. We're ready to proceed. Sorry for the interruption, but we're going to jump you forward in time, past this moment. Like Eternus mentioned before, this experiment will eventually end, so we have to be wise about how we spend our time. See?
Right.
Everything is the same. Except
Whoops,
now,
missed.
we are in control of our own time. We're ready to proceed.
Right, we're level 21 and we haven't even got at the starting area yet. Methinks getting to level 34 is not going to take that long. Wait, why did it give me a flipping time understaff from that box? Scammed. Touch of Malice upgrade, sure, why not? I Am Scars is worth taking. They're an upgrade. They're an upgrade. That's an upgrade. I'm opening these one at a time because I don't know how the loot spawns out of these, but I need to... we only got one trinket. Well, I guess you go on. Ooh, an epic. That's going to stay on there instead of Temple Retaliation. I need maximum value out of this gear. Brewing Storm. Oh, I can already cast whilst moving. I don't really need that. Okay.
There you are. Over here. Azuna awaits.
Azuna awaits. Go. Right. Points quicker than I can spend them. Wait, why? No, 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 no. We're not doing the Broken Shore intro quest line. Get bent. I've boo-booed here. We're not doing this. Absolutely flipping not. Azuna, Paradise Lost, that quest, please. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. We're not doing this now. How the flipping hell do I get myself back? How the flipping hell do we get back? We got 8,000 yet? Not quite. Dalaran Hearthstone, maybe? Blizzard doesn't have a problem with bots, only players do. Yeah, it does feel a little bit like that sometimes. I mean, it's not. Let's be really clear. But it does feel that way sometimes. Oh, what's going on here? Thought we broke the game then.
You've arrived just in time. You are always appreciated.
Down to Azuna. Let's go. That's the quest I wanted. So we got our artifact weapon. We've cheesed a few of the mission table missions. We're off to start questing, and we're already level 24. So getting to level 34 really shouldn't take us that long at all, should it?
The demon hunters have set up camp on the far side of the island. Perhaps they can help us locate the Pillar of Creation.
How many Mythic Plus dungeons are there in Legion? Good question. There's a handful. It's also difficult because some of them are locked off until later phases as well. I don't know, you'll be able to see them in the dungeon guide thingy here, surely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 apparently. Assuming they all have Mythic Plus alternatives.
Knowledge lost to the ages here. There, the Illidari. And the Burning Legion is here too. It's good to have you on our side. Hurry. The Illidari are about to be overrun.
Oh, I've been playing a druid for a couple of days. I got used to instant flight form. Just press me instant flight form keybind and it wasn't there.
My life is dedicated to destroying the Burning Legion.
Right, this is where we're going to see just how much scaling screws us over. Because we have gained significant amounts of levels, maybe without gaining significant amounts of gear or quests yet. Oh my god, that's a winner. We're going to need to be really proactive with getting access to gear.
Advance! Destroy the Illidari! Take Azuna!
So we've just dinged. Let's kill a few mobs and watch the bar. We need 28,000 EXP for a full level. And oh, heroic will tears a slug. Nearly a full bar from a single mob. Lemix is season 4 of retail then. Yeah, in a way, you could definitely look at it like that, yeah. Oh, we need to do this demon stone thing. I'm not risking it, I need health. Right, this dude has got affixes. Let's see how hard he hits. What's his affixes? Engorged and Fellraiser. Maybe I'm going to kill the small one first. Get him off my ass. That's dead and there's basically nothing I can do about it because he gets 2-shot. Did try for reference. Oh, there's me trying to press my flipping stun button. I don't have one of them either. Oh my god, that debuff nearly killed me. Debuff from that mob in the was chunking me pretty hard. Right, I need one more mob, one more demon soul. 3 bars of EXP just from killing some of these quest mobs for these 3 quests. By the time we hand in the 3 quests, we should easily ding. I'll get, yeah, once I get back to safety, we'll do talent points and stuff. Flipping quest is pet's dead again. This is the thing for me. Heroic World Tier is never going to be that viable of an option if we don't get to carry over some of our power from our previously leveled characters. If the only thing we ever carry over is bonus XP, you can pretty much write off Heroic World Tier as a method of leveling. If you are trying to, like, you know, slowly but surely do it faster. Which is a bit of a shame for me. Because I don't have anything negative against Heroic World Tier. I think it's quite a cool addition to the game. And they're clearly using this as a test platform for the prey system in Midnight. But it just doesn't make sense here. Just doesn't make sense in Remix.
My life is
And if it's not viable at all, really, ever, whilst leveling, other than just gimping your leveling speed, because I don't think it adds a twist, but I don't think it really adds much fun. Mobs become bullet sponges. They have some affixes from time to time. But I don't think, you know, that's really going to be too attractive to people who are playing a limited time game mode, who might just want to be getting a few ults quickly. It's kind of anti-quickly. And it would be different if some of your power from your other characters carried over. That way you could start to supersede the disadvantages, the bullet spongy nature of all the mobs in Heroic World Tier, having to deal with the affixes. You could supersede all of that a little bit if you could carry over some of your power, and every character you level, you could go back and you could do Heroic World Tier on an ult, and it would be that little bit easier again. It kind of, same theory as you know, your roguelike kind of games, where what was once difficult becomes slightly easier each and every run. But if the only thing that carries over is a bonus EXP, I can't really see Heroic World Tier getting much play, unless there ends up being some cheese for it, which I can't really see yet. But, you know, players do, you know, players will surprise you.
We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation.
But there is no denying 500% bonus EXP from killing mobs plus 400% bonus XP flat is we're level 27 already.
You are no demon. Friend or foe, we will work together to destroy the Legion from within. Trust in Lord Illidan's plan.
This quest got a bit spicy last time, I remember. You're empowered. You're empowered and you summon shit. That is an absolute fucking hell no mob. Yeah, there is nothing I'm doing to kill this thing right now. I could have all the skills in the world, we ain't killing that mob. What about this fella? Did I just... Wait, did I just ding from flying around? Hang on. I hadn't thought about exploration EXP. That could be an absolutely ridiculous way of doing things. With an earthen. I wonder what that looks like. Curiosity. Let me just go explore something. 480 XP. Oh, okay, it's not that ridiculous. 500 XP is not going to make a world of difference. Oh my god, the lag. What's going on? Hello, frames? I apparently have a quest to pick up a bunch of these, so let me quickly do just that. Pick up the pigeon. Let's catch the pigeon, isn't it? Pick up the pigeon. I ran out of pigeons. Was that all of them? No. I still need to slay a boss. 20 of 25 motes collected. Oh, okay. These not count as motes. 21. $23. Come on, 2 more. I got distracted by a pigeon, by pigeons and by squirrels. 24. Come on, 1 more. Give me 1 more. There's one. It's miles away from where I'm trying to go, but there we go. That was almost an entire level.
You cannot hide from me.
Illidari, what happened here?
I didn't give in.
5 more demons to free. There's 1. Might need to pull the whole lot here. Oh, Jesus. I didn't mean to put... Oh, okay. Whoa! Okay. Hooked. What do you think if they made Heroic World Tier also hardcore? Now, I'm not saying for the purpose of remix, because I think that's absolutely ludicrous, but... Whoa, you're gonna come... Wow! Literally 3-shots me. That mob literally 3-shots me. Res timers? Oh, God. Wow, it chewed through my pet all the same. The fact that it gives you the quest to go and explore Heroic World here at the beginning, and then just goes on to destroy you. I think they do need to really consider how they ease people into Heroic World Tier, because this scenario, if they give people a quest from the very beginning, when you have no abilities, no skills, no gear, no player power, no nothing, they give you a quest and tell you to go into Heroic World Tier, and then it absolutely hands you your ass. How many players do you think are going to be like, nope, never doing that again? And will never do that again? How many players do you think will go back to it later and be like, maybe I'll give it another go? I think they need to be really careful with when they tell people to go and try Heroic World Tier if it's going to be tuned like this. Especially with what we know that people are kind of looking for from Remix in the first place. They're running a risky game here, I think. Because I'm going to be honest, now that we have higher bonus XP, this feels more difficult than when we were doing it earlier. Because we're leveling up so much faster that scaling is actually... Heroic World Tier is getting more difficult the more bonus XP I've had. When I had no bonus XP and everything was slow and methodical, I could keep up with Heroic World Tier. Now we're juiced. I'm just getting ruined. Actually ruined. Like that thing. I didn't even think I stood in that. This is borderline impossible. Which doesn't make sense. You would assume... I mean, obviously, like I said, it's not any sort of player power, but there's the distinct problem here that your bonus experience is actually working against you, not for you. Because I'm level 28 with gear that is probably not anywhere even remotely close to level 28 power, but mobs are scaling as if I should have that gear, and it's just not happening. It's just a no-go. we're actually suffering for the cause of leveling up too fast. We haven't even got the 8,000 to get our first, like, nuclear cooldown down. The approach here is only actually amplified to not do heroic world tier. How crazy is that? You think we'll get a third PTR remix test run, or is it going to be too late now? I find it very weird that they're taking it away. It's not possible. Heroic world tier at this point is not possible. I find it weird that they're going to take the PTR down for Remix full stop. Considering the feedback they've had from it, I think it's in their best interest to let people play test every build that they put forward. Right, we got to go back into normal because it's fundamentally impossible in heroic. It's classic level, pull more than one mob, you are absolutely toast. So it does sort of slightly invalidate this little test here right now, but otherwise it would be a fail at level 28. Surely they're taking it down to completely overhaul the systems. Yes. Even normal isn't a cakewalk. Even normal's not a cakewalk.
They have all been tortured.
They did things to me.
And it's all going to be because of scaling. Your gear upgrades come from completing quests, and when you basically complete one quest per level, you don't get enough gear upgrades to stay. This is where heirloom. This is kind of partly the reason heirlooms were made in the first place, to make sure that players with their bonus XP for leveling faster aren't what's the word I'm looking for here? Aren't screwed over by leveling faster.
What did they do?
Because it's not like you can turn it off even either. This is really weird. It's really strange that we're being penalized for leveling too fast. Is artifact knowledge carried across characters? No. No. Your infinite power is on a per character basis. The only thing that carries across is the percentage experience gains. And when you stack up enough of it, your level far outpaces your ability to gear. Can you recommend a grindy method for goal making that I can do whilst watching streams, etc.? Farming, anything. Pick up herb mining and just fly your ass about. That's about as grindy as it gets. But it's also guaranteed gold. It won't be a lot, but it's relatively guaranteed.
Who did this to you?
You can use heirlooms. I'm pretty sure you can't.
Convince us to turn
No.
traitor.
No heirlooms tab.
I heard screaming.
Yeah, you're. It really does feel like you're being weirdly. How odd. This is where it would be a different story if you could just spam dungeons or something, though.
Did anyone give in?
Cyanna Nightglaive turned traitor. She joined the Legion.
Player power, not account wide. No, no. The only thing that carries over from one character to another is the percentage EXP gain. I know, it's kind of very anti-warband in that regard. Some of this dungeons.
Southwest, with a warden named Cordana Fels.
A warden working for the Legion? I look forward to killing her. Lord Illidan
Because in Mr. Pandaria, in Mop Remix, we had... I need to go back and I need to look at this. I need to figure this out. In Mop Remix, we had... It wasn't a complete power crossover between characters. You had to do a certain thing, reach a certain point, and then it would like... Was it based on the achievements? Shit, I really can't remember. But it wasn't a pure whatever you do on one character crosses over to the other. You had to reach a certain point. Was it the thread achievements? And then a certain percentage of your power transferred over to your ults or something. Was it a thread quantity? Once you reach like 10,000 threads or something like that, then that passed over to your ults. It was something along those lines, and we just sort of we marked it up for the fact that warbands weren't a thing, right? But now that we have the warband tech,
You will soon be free.
don't know, some wildly strange design choices so far. Thread caps to carry stuff over? Yeah. Yeah, there needs to be something along those lines. There needs to be a memento cap that carries over.
Thank you. I am Stella Gosa. My thanks. Now I am going to finish off the warden who did this to me.
I have to find Stelagosa. Stelagosa, no! Come back! Meet me up at the Overlook. We will finish this business together.
Come, do your best. Nightglaive has been undergoing some changes. We are ready for you.
Well, we started obviously in Heroic Worlds here, and we're back in normal right now. But we are 1 hour 17 minutes in, and we've gained 20 levels.
My mistress.
Whereas Mop Remix, admittedly, not by questing, but Mop Remix, you were seeing... You were done by this point. You were actually done by this point. An hour 20 minutes in, you could empty your mailbox and you were done by this point. And that's without a 400% EXP boost.
If you only knew the Legion's power. Join
But without doing the comparison to anything else, or if we don't compare it to Mop Remix, I kind of think I could probably continue leveling this character and probably ding 80
Let's get out of here.
in
Overrun.
what are we saying? We reckon 80 would be possible in like 4 or 5 hours.
A fell-sworn traitor working for the Legion. We've dealt them a telling blow, but even now the Legion is summoning in more powerful demons.
We cannot allow them to regain their momentum, or the Broken Isles are lost.
AFK leveling takes 2 to 3 hours.
We must come to the Azure Wing repose.
200k gold if you're not boosting yourself. Yeah. I made that mailbox add-on, was looking forward to updating it when they first announced Remix, but rip. Yeah, without there being XP tokens in the game, it was pretty much dead on arrival to be able to do the same again.
Azeroth must not fall.
Do not linger here too long. The Legion is attacking everywhere.
I am certain that if anyone can help you find this...
I wonder if going and oh, we've got to pick these quests up. I wonder if going and turning in some of these research quests might be worth doing as well. I need to ding level 40. 200 enemies slain. We've completed 1. Oh, actually, looking at it, we might have actually only completed 1 or 2. Ah, no. What are we meant to do here? Oh, that's that one. We need to do the Order Hall campaign.
I know why you are here, small one. Please.
Oh, do we have... No. This is another thing, right? We're level 31 now, and we don't have our artifact power yet. Because we've not been able to do enough stuff that gives infinite power. This is really weird. It's the scenario of that, yes, we are leveling faster, but the leveling experience feels even worse. And it feels as if we're being penalized. That's the word I'm looking for here. It almost feels like we're being penalized for having such a big EXP boost, because nothing else has scaled with it. Which means we're gaining levels, yes. But we're on track for being level 40 before even having our artifact weapon. Our artifact ability even. Very strange. I mean, I guess I should have seen it coming really, but it's one of those that you don't realise it until it slaps you in the face.
It was shattered. Urgent message for Senegos. The Nightfallen have assaulted the Whelplands. These 4 Whelplings...
I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of confused that we get our artifact weapon and the first node we get is this stupid remix time. Like, with this current design, the very first thing you should choose is one of these. Now, it makes the weapon look kind of silly, but it doesn't really look like a weapon right now anyway. Because if I'm going to be, like, halfway through leveling and I still don't have even my ability... I'm going to be level 80 and some before I ever dream of getting the final nodes. This is ultimately going to lead to the fact that you'll ding 80 nice and fast, but you'll be so goddamn weak in comparison to somebody that didn't level Wow, that was so strange. It's like infinite power needs to scale at the same rate. Your plus 400% experience gain needs to also be 400% artifact power gain. At least whilst leveling. Your infinite cache of treasures need to scale accordingly to this as well. If this is the only metric, if the plus 400 experience is the only metric that follows with you, it actually feels like it gets progressively worse, not better. It's quicker, but you have a worse time doing it. And then while it's quicker to get you to 80, you just feel... You're going to feel useless when you ding 80, because you're still going to be miles behind the infinite power. So weird. So weird. And I don't think I'm a testing genius. Right? If I can draw these conclusions, I'm not a professional, you know, tester. I stumble around on the PTR and play with a few things. But if I can come to this conclusion, how has nobody at Blizzard come to the same conclusion?
I feared we might lose that one. He was so weak when I found him.
How is whatever company they've hired to do QA officially for them not pointed this out? Tis a mystery.
My keepers are overrun.
I did not expect this to be this experience, though. I was like, yeah, we'll have 400% experience, we'll blast it, it'll be really good. But it's weirdly a downgrade. It's a downgraded experience to not having the bonus XP. Oh, what a game.
See you soon, Starlight.
Every time I've logged in and played Remix on the PTR over the last few days, literally every time I've done it, I've found something else that just feels backwards. And I'm not even sure I'm being hypercritical or, like, too pessimistic about this. I'm quite simply being gimped for the fact that I'm leveling too fast. I'm genuinely feeling the need to micromanage every single little chest I get to keep my gear at some, like, reasonable level. Look at Titan Strike, 62. My weapon is item level 62, and I'm level 33. I'm going to out-level my artifact weapon at this pace. I believe they have it in their calculations that no one, or at least not many, will stumble across this issue due to how leveling works in Remix, but also how the gearing works, infinite power, etc, etc. Maybe. But when players realise that gaining more additional bonus XP actually goes to hurt their actual alt leveling experience, that's so backwards. And it is really only because It is the only thing that has scaled. Everything else has been on a constant. The amount of gear you get is relative to the amount of quests you do. Fundamentally. Very rarely do you get gear drop naturally. Gear comes from completing quests. Or killing dungeons. Sorry, killing bosses or completing dungeons. And so your gearing is entirely stranglehold by that ability. And so the less quests you do, the less gear you have. The less gear you have, the weaker you feel. And if at the very same time you're gaining EXP exponentially faster, you're actually going backwards.
I am listening. I will escort you to Prince Ferondus if that is what you truly wish.
500 more and I get my ability.
If you get the chance, spit on him for me.
Oh, sand. I am in desperate need of that. 68.
Hello.
Yes?
Ishnu Allah.
I am honored. Go in peace.
Yeah, my previous tests have been how fast can I get to level 34. So the fact that we are level 34, 1 hour 30 minutes, there's no denying that if the metric you are paying attention to is how fast you can do something, this is quite clearly faster. Quite clearly faster. Why it's got some unknowns in here, I don't know. Maybe we just jumped from 13 to 16, like super fast. 40 seconds, 10 seconds, 21 seconds. We clearly handed in a bunch of quests and just go boom, boom, boom. Oh, no. Zygor's had an absolute fucking nightmare here. Look, total time played, 8 minutes. No. Zygor's had a nightmare here. Slash played of 1 hour 30 to get to level 34. Comparing that up against the other couple of runs I've done. Being like 3 hours. Heroic World here. About 3 hours as well. So yeah, it's 400%. It's definitely faster. It's definitely faster. If that's the only metric you care about, is physical amount of IRL time it has taken to achieve such a thing, sure. And if we continue this path, we will ding level 80 faster than we have ever dinged level 80 before. But we are going to be absolutely so goddamn weak sauce whilst we do it. The fact that I still, after finishing the test, do not still have even my artifact weapon ability unlocked at level 34. Oh my. So much for the alt friendly approach. Yeah. Directs almost directly against that principle, to be honest, it feels. Oh, I guess there is one way to get some more sand, isn't there? Slam all the junk in here. I've just... Oh, did I disconnect my mic then? No. Accidentally yanked on the USB cable. This better give me like 12 pieces of sand. Wait, what is this? Mound of Artifictum sand. Oh, that's interesting. I have not spotted that there was a difference with these. Maybe this is one where if you get so goddamn far behind, it gives you a shitload of it in one go. I have not spotted that before, but that's useful information to have, isn't it? If I am assuming correctly, that's what that does. Take a screenshot of it before we use it. So, let's see. 68. 84. Yeah, so it gave me a bunch of level ups in one go. And then a regular one. They interestingly have the exact same wording in their tooltip. Oh no, they don't. Your mind races with the images of yourself wielding untold power as the sand stirs in your hands. Untapped power courses through you as the sand sifts through your fingers. Okay, and this one gave us 6 item level increase. Could be something that you actively gimp yourself when you level up and use them all at once when reaching max level to slingshot you. Yeah, you do absolutely definitely need to use these whilst leveling, otherwise your artifact weapon is going to lag behind really bad. It's the only thing that increases the item level of your artifact weapon. Even now, after even all of those sands, I am 104 average item level and my weapon is 90. Whereas you'd kind of hope that your weapon would be your highest item level tool in your arsenal. At least the advantage is if you're doing ults at a hardcore level, you realistically have zero expectation of playing that character in Remix at level 80. Would be my assumption. Meaning that if you end up dinging level 80, like absolute weak source, then it theoretically doesn't matter that much because you're not actually planning on playing that character. But it's still dog shit game design. When it's live, you'll have dungeon spam with people to be able to carry you. I'm not saying do it, but there is the possibility for it. But the net result will be the same though, whenever you use them. It doesn't matter when you use them. Because the sands, the amount of them that you get seems to be relatively carefully controlled. Once you reach a certain point, once the item level of your weapon reaches a certain point, you just stop getting sand until the rest of your gear pushes up. Is how it's played out so far, or at least in this build. Last build, it was completely broken, so we don't know. But I'm sure that I'm sure there's shenanigans to be done. Yeah, definitely shenanigans to be done. Obelisks, by the way, they'd be infinitely more usable if they were clickable, not channeled, as they're pretty much useless then in fights. Yeah. Yeah, the fact you have to channel them means that they're actually... If one spawns from killing a mob, you basically can't use it until you go pull something new and finish that pack. Yeah, that's actually a fair point. That's a fair point. What an interesting pose she had there. And she's flopped. She's flopped. What I was trying to show you, but she moved, was that she had quite the interesting... Oh, you can probably see even less on this camera. Whatever. She had like one arm up like this. She looked like one of those chalk outlines. Right, hang on. I've been killing this dude for about 4 minutes now. Oh yeah, don't worry, Chalita. The feedback about those obelisks has been heard. Has been shouted from the rooftops as well that they need an epic level buff before they're even interesting. Never mind powerful. But as we always say, it's much easier to buff something than it is to nerf it later, from a purely PR standpoint. So being weak source right now means they can add power to them and get a pat on the back for doing it. So there's a lot of stuff that I think is... Remix will probably go live very undercooked. And it will go live very undercooked so that they can let players go at it for the first week or two. And then... Oh my god. Players will go at it for a week or two, and then they'll buff the shit out of everything, and it'll be like, hey, good guy Blizzard listened. When they probably had every intention of buffing the shit out of it anyway, but they didn't. They're not going to want to do it before it goes live, in case they buff it too far and then have to nerf it, because #FunPolice. Because, you know, the optics of that is probably not what they're after. This is the thing, look, I'm doing like 700 DPS, and even a basic mob's got like 5,000 health right now. 6,000 health. This means even in normal mode right now, I'm feeling hella weak. Because yeah, I've got levels. I've got abilities. I've got no flipping gear. No infinite power. Can I afford this yet? Why can't I afford this yet? Oh, because it claims I'm in combat. What am I in combat with? Boom. At level 30, give or take 35, we get our actual ability. That's not natural. Speed obelisk. 3 minutes of plus 15% haste, plus movement speed increased by 50%. Did that say 15% haste? Hold up. 15% haste. I mean, one piece of gear gives us plus 10%. No wonder these don't feel great either then.
I failed my people.
Right, how many levels do you think we get out of these quests? One quest gave us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, half a level. One quest, 24,000 EXP out of 40. Yoink.
Until we meet again.
Be careful. Good luck, friend. Elune Adore.
Yeah, no denying the level. Like, time to 80 will be faster.
May the stars
I don't know. To be fair, this is a problem they've wrestled with in retail for 20 years. Of that, the faster you level up, the weaker you feel because your gear gets lost. One thing that would be an interesting test, actually, is because they do give you a quest that you can pick up every 10 levels, to which, once you complete it, gives you a chest of gear. Now, it may be entirely plausible for you at this point to just do those quests. Do whatever that one quest requires you to do. Take your box of gear and run with it. And by the time you've completed that quest and got your box of gear, you might be halfway towards the next quest for the next box of gear, if you know what I mean. Get rid of this stupid arcane ward. Nobody wants an arcane ward thing. Like now, if we use a voucher, head back home. For the artifact, how much does the infinite knowledge level boost the infinite power gains? I don't think anybody's mathed it out right now. But I'd say not by as much as people would probably like it to. There's a cap of 36 of these. There are players that have cheesed it on the PTR to get 36 out of 36, and they still don't really feel as if they get their artifact weapon, particularly their infinite power, particularly fast.
in need of repairs? Come back if anything breaks.
Moriarty over here is going to give me a bunch of quests, I think, now. No?
To be gleaned.
Oh, is it Eternus that gives us those quests then? Being level 38, we should have one for being 20, one for being 30, and almost get the quest for being 40. If we're clever. Yeah, here we go. Special assignment rares. Go and kill 15 rares. Go and defeat 50 airborne Lost Legion demons, whatever that means. Turn in this one. That we dinged level 40. Now being 40, we get another special assignment. Various requests. More infinite research to take. Let's just do kill demons. These weirdly aren't going to do anything because we're capped. Get them out of the way. Okay. 40 levels down. Now, I know we start at level 10, so please ignore that, but we're fundamentally halfway after 1 hour and 49 minutes. So 4 hours. I reckon in 4 hours, I could ding 80 now with the maximum EXP gain. So we're not really likely to be doing
It's a pleasure to work with you.
Leveling anywhere near the same speed as before. Another sand. Upgrade. Scrap all the rest of this. No sand. I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I'm going to strike this up to being another just bit of an oddity, really. We could now go out and we could kill 15 rares. We could kill 15 rares, complete this quest, get the cache of Infinite Armory. But considering this quest only gives me 27,000 EXP, finding and killing 15 rares is going to take a significantly longer amount of time than it is to just kill a quest. I don't really think that if they, like, conceptually, these quests that you pick up every 10 levels that give you another box of gear, if they are there to help you keep your gear in check, then they shouldn't make you earn it. I think for every 10 level, this is another one of those quests that I think should just pop up on the side. Congratulations, you've dinged level 30. Here's a bunch of gear to keep you up to speed. Boom. Open the chest. Congratulations, you've dinged level 40. Here's a bunch of gear to keep you up to speed. I don't think they should make you earn it and go chase it, because otherwise, the time it's going to take me to go kill 15 rare enemies, I've got two options, haven't I? I either focus on doing these because I am weak and I need the gear. I either focus on doing this, and then it's going to take me significantly longer to go out and find and kill 15 rare enemies to get this gear, because I'm already behind on gear, than it would to just continue fighting forward with the quests with low gear. Or I just leave these and passively hope that they complete themselves. Or what I am most likely to consider the best option here is to just completely 100% ignore these whilst leveling, save them all until you ding levels 70, maybe 80, and then do them all, turn them all in, and open your caches at level 80, and give you a nice little speed boost when you ding 80. God, so much about this doesn't really, doesn't feel like it's been thought about by anybody. The feedback came in last week, because I'm not the first person to have said that your gear lacks. The faster you level up, the worse your gear is. So that's kind of why they've added these special assignments. But nobody thought through the fact that it's meant to make you then go out and work for them again is counterproductive. Kill 15 rares. Fly through a bunch of stuff, pick up a bunch of herbs, complete 5 more quests. Well, at this pace, completing 5 quests, I'm going to be even further in the hole. Strange. Anyway. Yeah, so much for my... Oh, you know what? I'll just play a few games for a few hours today because I'm tired. It's all of a sudden 5 hours has passed and I'm going to call it there, boys and girls. In about 5 minutes, I expect everybody's going to wake up and start telling me it's nearly dinner time. So I'm going to love you and leave you. Tomorrow is reset day. With everything that's been going on over the last 48 hours with my dogs, added on to the fact that my wife is in the office tomorrow, not at home, stream schedule, even though it's reset tomorrow, might be a little bit wacky all over the place. I apologise already that this week has been disjointed and broken, but we'll get back to some sort of normality soon. This is the last day for testing Remix, and arguably it could be the last day full stop. So there's the possibility that we don't see Remix now until it goes live. I don't think that's a strong possibility. I think they'd be absolutely mental to not put it back on the PTR at some point before then, but we will see. We will see. Meaning we've got retail to play with until Alpha. We're sitting in an Alpha waiting room, I guess, for a little bit. That could be the plan. Maybe when we jump back in retail, we can start rethinking about just getting everything ready for housing, finish leveling those professions that we'd started. Yeah, that's probably going to be the plan the next few days, possibly weeks. We'll see what happens. Thank you all for joining. Thank you for hitting those buttons. Subs, the bits, the follows, the likes, subscribes, the whatevers. If you sat through an ad, thank you very much. You count just as much as everybody else. I appreciate it all the same. Thank you, thank you. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the day, and I'll catch you soon. Peace.